We're going to go live on YouTube. We're going to go live on vertical YouTube. I want everybody to brace, okay? I want you to feel it in your loins, feel it in your transverse abdominis. DMC, I can believe it. Happy 2-year subiversary. Welcome back to the dog home. Anyway, your loins, transverse abdominis, maybe left trap. I don't know. That's between you and your God. We're going to try to go live on TikTok today. Probably won't work. Hasn't worked the last 3 times we've tried it. But as they say in my family, 18th time is the charm. And I've changed around some camera settings. So we're going to hope that that creates a different situation. Hey, Mald, I bought a roast for Sunday, but I had something come up and I can't make it to stream. Is there a possibility of getting it rescheduled, or is there a procedure for that? I keep your money forever and you get nothing. Oh, damn it. Sorry, that was going to be a bit, but I forgot to open the stream deck, so I didn't have Divine Boom ready. Yeah, you just, hey, brother, just tell me what stream you can make it to. You cannot go today, because today is full. But when we sell slots for next week, I will just sell one less than normal, and you can just go on a day next week. That'll be fine. Thunder, but like timid. Thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Jomi Bug, thank you for the 17th month in a row with Prime. Welcome back to the dog home. Speaking of TikTok, what would you say is a good start for views per video? I have no idea what the metrics for good view numbers are when starting out. My shit's at 20k views in the first week. So first of all, congratulations. Second of all, don't get ahead of yourself, right? You little rat bitch. Listen up. Views don't fucking matter on TikTok, on Instagram for sure. Kind of not even on YouTube. They matter the most on YouTube, but the best advice I have ever gotten from the people who do this much better than me is do not give a shit about how many views you're getting. Give a shit about how many followers you are picking up without using direct calls to action. That means without saying things like, please like and follow for, if you enjoyed this video even a little bit, please like, follow, and share for more. Don't do that. Because your views are always going to go like up, down, and side to side. It is good to get, like, it's good to have a view number, but also because of how social media algorithms now work, there is genuinely no use trying to project out. Like, just don't do it. Celebrate when it goes well. Try to figure out how to do better when it goes badly. But there is, you will only make it worse for yourself if you ever try to go like, oh, is this good for my first week? Is this good or bad for my first month? Is this good or bad for my first year? Like comparing to your peers in social media is a fruitless and soul emptying endeavor versus doing something like, oh, I'm trying to become a runner. I'm trying to become a weightlifter. How much am I lifting? How fast am I running compared to these other people I'm trying to meet that have way more objective relationships between effort and output? And there's still a lot that confuses it in in sports as well, whether you're trying to get good at something like chess, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So I'll just say congratulations on having one of your first videos be a ripper. But there's no like the I think I did when I first tried content creation, when I was just like streaming on Twitch like Call of Duty to nobody, I think I did a few TikToks. Like I had one account where I like where I listened to the people who said like chase trends, post 3 times a day, and I think all those videos got like 200 to 400 views, and it just sucked. And then I made a new account, and one of my like first videos did like 800,000. Like there's just nothing that makes sense. So just dance when it's good, dance when it's bad, enjoy yourself. Congratulations on how it's going. Darkened Auras, thank you for the tier 1 sub for the 2 months, 2 years in a row. Happy second subiversary. I'm gonna need you to tap 2 blue down that gullet. What I got for you is a Premier Protein Mini. That's what I got for you today, brother. Danny Bell, the author, thank you for the $5 super chat. Hey, Mauled, with absolutely no additional context or info, can you tell me if I'm going to win my Chaos Draft tonight? Yes. You got $5 to spend on me. You probably have enough disposable income to spend on drafting previously. Therefore, you probably have better fundamentals than other people who can only afford to draft once in a blue moon. Also, I believe in you. Mainly the first one. Windrose, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. I appreciate that generosity. Boss, if you like pre-made protein shakes, try out the new Muscle Milk. It's a lot better since the redesign. So the reason I have these is because I buy whatever protein shake at my local discount grocery store can get me more than 20 grams of protein per dollar. And these have 22 grams of protein and were 99 cents a piece. That is the only rule for the protein shakes that I buy. Caradivar, thank you for the 9 months at tier 1. Welcome back to the dog home. And on cooldown, thank you for the 500-bit cheer for that random FMK. Let's go do that now. I kind of hate protein shakes, but you can't really beat the dollar to protein rates. Well, you can for many of them. Like there's one of my grocery stores sells muscle milk, or not muscle milks. They sell something where it's like $5 for a 42-gram protein shake. That is goddamn highway robbery, and I crash the fuck out about it. Like for that, just buy like discount chicken that's on the verge of going bad and cook it up and you'll be good. Buy tofu, buy whatever. So like those are the protein shakes I just refuse to buy no matter what. That was open and I shook it. We'll be right back. Oh, I have a towel here. Personal question from Whitebread. Howdy, boss. From one professional jester to another. I've gotten a Yara deck with a little bit of a secret commander in there. Getaway barrel. Do you think it'd be funnier if the deck name was akin to a Donkey Kong joke or a mead brewing joke? Donkey Kong for sure. Yeah, if you're a monster, you can just bake a chicken breast and call it lunch. You think I eat? Well, all right, I do be eating breastises, but not on chickens. Chicken thighs, brother. Chicken thighs, some lemon pepper, you're set for life. If you can eat an air fried chicken thigh with lemon pepper on it and tell me that it's bad, something's fucked up in your mouth. Okay? Like you might have gingivitis. I don't know. You might have cancer. You might have tuberculosis. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you. Chicken thighs are way better than breasts. Yeah, they're better. That's the problem. Why? What? So, okay. So some people are talking skin on versus skin off. If you like skinless chicken thighs are some of the like best diet food in the whole world because it's nearly impossible to overeat. Like if you were eating until you were throw up full on skin off chicken thighs, you would have so much protein, a very small amount of fat. You wouldn't have had any carbohydrate. Like you would have to eat carbohydrate at some other point during the day, but you could just like eat until you were sick. And nutritionally, you would be pretty well off for it. But the skin has all the flavor? That is a fucking lie. That is a fucking lie. That sounds like a Dr. Pepper kid who can't drink water. You sound like Asmongold right now. It does, though? No, the skin is really tasty. It does not contain all the flavor. Yeah, all the flavor is insane, especially if you put lemon pepper on that bitch. Akami, what's up? Invader Brim, thank you for the Twitch follow. Exus TMO1, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. You were invited on to last meals. What would you ask for? Like if I was being executed? Something really hard to make. Akami, no, the last meal show. It is a YouTube. Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. Man, I don't fucking know. I like so much food. I think there's too many things I like. Steak and sushi? You're a freak. Akami, thank you for the 4 months with Prime. Welcome back to the dog home. Let's do the random FMK. So the way this works, we don't get to see all three before we decide. Murder of Crows. I'm going to kill the Murder of Crows. That's kind of risky because now we're only left with fucking Mary. I'm going to smash the Nivix Guildmage. I think I can do even better for marriage. Woo! We landed the fairy polycule, boys. We landed the fairy polycule. Hell yeah. What happens if you eat pork rinds until you're sick? You get super fucking fat. Hilden? Hilden? Respectfully, if you eat pork rinds until you're sick, you get crazy fucking fat, dog. Do not do that. That will be significantly bad for you. Now knowing all the cards, would you change anything? No, because I respect the sanctity of the random FMK. They're Lorwyn fairies, though, so probably racist like the elves. There were marriages in the Confederacy. I could change them. I could fix them. What happens if you eat Reese's peanut butter cups until I got fat? Until I got fat in 2013. Probably got to walk that off, buddy. Oh my god, did TikTok immediately? Jesus Christ. Why can't... Alright, goodbye, TikTok. That is frustrating. Okay. We've killed TikTok. We've killed TikTok. Warren Gideon, thank you for the 5 months at tier 1. Welcome back to the dog home. Yeah, I don't know. I think it is going to have to be get a shitty laptop and run the TikTok stream through that because it is still useful. Like it's useful to live stream to TikTok. And it used to be fine to stream through OBS and stream to TikTok. The last since we got back from Amsterdam, every time I have tried to stream to TikTok, it kills the frame rate instantaneously. It's me, Fuzzy D. Thank you for the Prime sub for the 8th month in a row. Meow Mave, thank you for the Prime for the 4 months. Warren Gideon, we got you. And Tetrunes, thank you for the 31 months at tier 1. Welcome back to the dog home. How shitty of a laptop we talking? I don't know, man. Little Mix Doom, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Have you seen the Hatsune Miku secret lair? How do I tell my friend not to play the Miku art of Vorinclex Voice of Hunger when they get the deck? Don't. Huh? Just okay, here's what you do. If you want to convince a friend not to play a card and if you don't have confidence in your ability to socially navigate the situation, make a counterspell deck with like 10 counterspells. In Sharpie, write for Vorinclex only. For Vorinclex only. And then every game just be like, no. And they'll be like, why didn't you counter the other thing? Why didn't you protect your win condition? Then you can point to the Sharpie and be like, see? Stop it. This isn't you. Why are we fighting? I hate when we fight. Devil's Eye, thank you for the Prime sub for the 6th month in a row. Welcome back to the dog home. Alec Man. I've not reviewed your deck yet, so I do think I need you to repost it for me to get the full context, but I saw it related to your deck review, and I was like, haven't done that yet. The Bug Doctor, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. I appreciate those Bezos bucks. Maud, what's the last Dragon Commander you saw and thought, this is actually interesting, and I can see myself building this? None of them. I don't... Well, okay, hold on. He is a dragon. He is a dragon, and that counts technically. Would the deck have any other dragons in it? Fuck no. Absolutely the fuck not. I've never seen a dragon deck. I've never seen a dragon deck that made me want to go, I'm going to build this with dragons. What about the Goad Dragon? You mean Furkrag? I think the problem is Furkrag has been power crept by other cool stuff to do. He is still neat. But like, I made a video, I talked about this on my Adia video yesterday, where it's like, if you want to be 5 or more mana in a non-green color, that is a meaningful investment in both my deck and like the first 3 to 4 turns of the game that I'm spending just trying to get you out. You have to do a really fucking cool thing. And so whenever I do decks like this, I just make them like big mana decks anyway. Maybe this would work with Furkrag, because maybe now there are enough like big Izzet dragons that I could do. I'm kind of talking myself into this as I say. You know what? All right, I'll make a Furkrag deck. Niv Mizzet is a dragon mold? Yeah, and I took apart my Niv Mizzet deck. Niv Mizzet was the first deck I ever built, and I took it apart very quickly. Hey, Swerg, I appreciate that. Silver the Magic Fox, thank you for the 15 streams in a row. Silver's asking, I'm working on a Jodah the Unifier deck, but it doesn't feel fun. That's because you have a soul. It feels lackluster to the Cody deck. Okay, I was wrong about the soul. So I need advice. The deck doesn't have to be good. So I think the problem with Jodah is that no matter what you do, it is going to be overwhelming. And so the pod always has to react to the same way to Jodah, which is thermonuclear warfare. So for you to have a satisfying Jodah game, you have to pick a specific sub-mechanic that is going to restrict the legendaries you can put in this deck. Because if the only rule for this deck is I play the good legendaries and the good ramp, it's like playing your favorite video game on God mode. It'll be fun for about 30 minutes, and then you will never feel anything again. Zaboomafoo, thank you for the Prime sub for the 2nd month in a row. Welcome back to the dog home. And then Don, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the dog house. How can we send league submissions? That's how. All right, we're gonna pull up. I'm not mad. I'm gonna try to be more transparent in my social media talking, so as not to present a fake, that fake bullshit we always see on social media. I'm so mildly annoyed that I cannot stream to TikTok. I'm so somewhat inconvenienced by this shit, dog. It makes no sense. I also know nothing about computers. I know so little about computers. Everything I've had to learn about computers, I have learned against my fucking will. And now I'm going to have to learn another thing about computers against my will to figure out how to fucking stream to TikTok. The TikTok stream just keeps killing the OBS stream. Hey, thank you, Pirate Jake. I appreciate the Prime sub. Ginger Boy, thank you for the 20 streams in a row. Autistic Bucks fan, I have not. Thank you for that crazy smart suggestion. You are a very smart guy, and I appreciate you. All right, we're gonna do the manual ad break. I have to run to the bathroom real fast, and then let's grab the order. The order is I have it written. Jarthur, Dragig, Starry-Eyed, Schluck on cooldown. At some point, we got to fit in Lulu because they have a free roast from Sunday. I'll be right back, everybody. All right, that was a fucking adventure. Hi, Maul. Did you hear about the new Riftbound sets for next year? I saw some like blurry Instagram photos about them. I'm gonna keep it real, guys. I try very hard to avoid FOMO. Existing in the trading card game. I refuse. I'm not gonna say it. The fucking stupid. I'm not gonna say the stupid like internet YouTuber words for it. Playing trading card games and consuming media about trading card games, like they're basically nonstop trying to trick you into feeling like you need to know everything that's happening. So I just don't care. I saw there's gonna be Riftbound sets next year. That's cool. That's cool as hell. I saw Z had opened a box of the set that just came out. I saw my boy Renekton up on top. I'm happy about that. I didn't even stop to read him. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out later. I can't be fucked. Little Mix Doom, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. The fucked up part about Vorinclex Voice of Hunger is that it effectively has ward, skip your next turn, but someone has to kill it or the game turns into a slog for everyone but the Vorinclex player. Also, what's it doing in a life gain precon? The life gain player needs time. That's what it's doing. Like, I hate to say this, it's a very reasonable, if you don't consider the bracket 4 like land restriction thing, it's a very reasonable way for a slower game plan to buy time. Because everything but a counterspell, nobody wants to be the one to remove it. Now you have this massive resource advantage, and it's going to take everyone else way longer to close out the game. Like, yeah. And that's normally what life gain wants. They want time. They hit you with a piss laser. Hey Mauled, I just bought a Chocobo bundle for 180 euro, and the Chocobo print cards were worth over 300. It feels like that's the best bundle to open. Yeah, you know, I also think you are a genius, and what you should probably do, people need to know about this. So I'm going to put it on my YouTube. You should make a YouTube channel right now. If you don't have a Twitter, get a Twitter. Let people know. Let people know how good it is to open that one specific bundle that is better than all the other bundles, and will go really good every time you open it. I gotta figure out how to shrink this shit down now. Hold on. There we go. Bald, I hit jackpot. The slot machines do it. Time Kit. Maldhound, are you going to do Mystery Booster Commander reviews in near future? It looks very cool. Yes, what I think I'm going to do is a video akin to, I think I saw Quips do a video like this for the EDH Top 100, but I'm going to do a video rating every Mystery Booster Commander 1 through 10, and I will use that as a jumping off point to talk about the stuff that I think is unhealthy and kind of sucks about the nature of the product and my hopes for how it will go better. So there's gonna be like a 10 to 20 minute long form about it. Are we gonna continue the Nuz with Z? Yes, on Friday. That's the next Nuzlocke stream. Whitebread, have you seen the upcoming Rule Breaker Commanders? And if so, do you think they're cool, or is Wizards flying too close to the sun? So, I'm going to make this deal with you all, because we got a big stream to do today. Holy fuck, have we used up all of our vamp timing today. There is going to be a long form video in which I discuss rule breaking, all of the individual Mystery Booster commanders, and Mystery Booster Commander as a product, as a like corporate practice. I'm not going to talk about any of it on today's stream because we don't have time, unless you pay me $5 fucking. You pay me $5 fucking. I will give you a thought on the one specific thing you ask about. And if you try to trick me with some fuck-ass question, like what do you think about the totality of Mystery Booster Commander, including but not limited to the commanders, the rule breaker, wit, etc., 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 I will keep your money and not tell you fuck all. Can we pay you in high fives? Fuck no, because that's not what the deck roasties paid me in. So, do we have... Actually, I know we have Jarthur. I know somebody needed to not go. Schluck needed to not go between 2 and 2:30. So I think we're going to do Jarthur, Schluck, Dragig, Starry-Eyed, on cooldown, Lulu. Then depending on time, We might get a raffle. We probably won't because the last raffle winner, Lulu, deferred until today. Dragig, I don't think I saw your earlier message. What's your Venmo? We have like 5 different ways to pay me. You do not need my phone number. Absolutely not. Fallen for that one before. Ain't tricking me today. Random smasher pass from Little Mix Doom. Pass. Pass. That bro is emaciated. I fell for the give me $1 to see the cat sign once, never again. You'll fall for it again. Don't worry. Okay. I think I'm fine going third, just as long as it's not too late. I got to sleep in 2 hours or so. Okay, I appreciate that. Bro, I'm trying to pay. Just let me get that SSN real quick. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. 6969 420 69. Blaze it. You can put letters in if you were born before the year 2000. Young ones don't know. Hey, Maul, what's your phone number for personal reasons not paying you? I'll DM you later, white bread. You forgot the 6-7? Sorry. Thank you, Crumb Fresh. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I'm trying to donate for the cats, but I need the 3 wacky digits on the back of your credit card. There's... I can't tell you guys about it, but there's... I don't know if it doesn't happen... If it doesn't happen on social media or on a YouTube video, I will spoil it for you guys when it's happened. I can say so little about this, but I'm so excited about it. I have to say something about it. Z and I are working on a supremely dumb bit. And I'm way more excited about it than they are because it is not worth the excitement I currently have. But I'm so fucking hyped about this. And so if it happens on a video, I will direct you to the video. If it doesn't happen on a video, I will tell you. Have you ever gotten into playing CEDH? Yeah. I don't play CEDH often because I don't have a dedicated play group to play CEDH with. But if I play, I am not totally lost. I will probably ask for I'll probably politic heavy. I'll lean on the table a little bit. I'm certainly not proficient in CEDH, but I am comfortable. Weren't we supposed to do the decks now? Banned. My fucking show. We do what I want. What the hell? I'm an adult. I can have ice cream for dinner, Tempest. 328 Crash, thank you for the $5 super chat. That stupid new homunculus is going to make everyone walk up to their locals looking like the delinquent duo deck from Yu-Gi-Oh! Hold on. Oh, these guys. Yeah. Yeah. League question for you, Mauled. What are your thoughts on Set? All my friends hate him. I think he's fine. I don't have a lot of opinions on him. I think that he's very frustrating because he's one of those champs that feels like you should be able to put him far enough behind that he's out of the game, and he is not actually ever out of the game. Strong Patats, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Hey, Mauled, I'm in a bit of a weird spot in Magic. I feel like there's a perpetual cycle of, oh, this can go in this deck, and I feel like I'm never content with saying a deck is done. Do you have any advice? Yes. Number one, you do kind of have to accept with how Hasbro is sock puppeting the game through WotC, you are never going to be out of cool cards you can add into a deck. What I would really advise doing is setting up more ritualistic phases of like a year, definitely of a year. You don't want to go as low as like a month or something, but it's like for 8 months, I'm not going to upgrade this deck, period. And then I'm going to make the 2026, the 2027 edition of this deck. And that is where I will allow myself to look for all these cool new cards, to go back and improve things. And then you can avoid like constantly having to burn brain power on it. You can just like, nope, this deck's locked up. You can think of it like a athlete in the middle of their season for like a professional sport. You go, okay, we can make little tweaks, you know? Maybe you could do like one card, you know, in the middle of the season, but you don't want to make these like massive foundational changes or like change themes or something like that in the middle of season, but you don't accept that the deck is like complete forever, right? An athlete is never like, yep, an athlete is rarely like, hey, I'm just totally finished now. I'm never going to get any better at the thing I'm doing. At least not while they're still in their career. And if you treat a deck like that, you can have very limited tweaks and you're just focused on executing, you know, for your 2026 season. And then you go, okay, what are we going to change big style for a new approach in 2027? Strong Patats, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. All right, thank you. It especially feels bad for me with artifacts decks because of how much stuff coming is going to be strong. Yeah, for sure it's going to hit you hard. I would try to take the seasonal approach. Delvagor, thank you for the $5 super chat. MTG Mystery Booster Commander Edition question. What is the top legendary creature you would instantly smash from the set? I am pointedly I'm not perceiving any text box right now. Hold on, 2 heads. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on! Okay. Alright, it's between these 4, definitely. Or these 5. I think head-to-head, I like the Evil Woman more. I think head-to-head, I like long hair. I think head-to-head, I like 2 head. I think head-to-head, I like them thick. Mauler. Maul came to ogle. Are these cards legal? As far as I know, yeah, they're fully legal. Oh, you're trying to trick me into expanding on this stuff. You're trying to trick me into expanding on this shit. You ain't getting me. Vina Bomb, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. The Vine Boom isn't working? Okay, hold on. It's showing up in my audio mixer. Are you guys lying to me? You guys do that a lot. Tricked. God damn it! That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's on me, but that's fucked up. Goose McKinsey, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. Bunch of fuck asses. Did you get my money, Gang-a-lang? I'm opening Ko-Fi right now if I'm being lied to again. I was fucking lied to again. God. Alright, so you guys are being freaks today. Streamlabs, no, I didn't lie. Oh, I'm so sorry. Hold on. Hivewind, doing? Thank you for the $5 tip. That will expand the vamp timer by 60 seconds as I go and see what aspect of Mystery Booster Commander you wanted me to talk about. Where is my tipping? Hold on. Do you think Rule Breaker, as a mechanic divorced from the cards it's printed on, will be a better solution for decks or for commander decks than Wooburg Mush? Yes, 100%. I saw some people online hating on this, and I actually fuck heavy with Rule Breaker. Now, that said, absolutely disgraceful to what Commander was meant to be as a format. I've only played Commander for 4 years. I wasn't around for the culture and tradition of it, so you should not trust my opinions on what part of that culture and tradition should be preserved. But like, this is infinitely better than making it Wooburg, because now you get to do the stuff in the other colors that is cool and thematic, and you don't get to play Rhystic Study. Come on! Like, that's what we all want. We want people, like, I want people to be able to get a little funky for their Phyrexia deck. For their, like, I know the Angels players also got one of these. That's cool. That's cool. I don't want you to have Smothering Tithe. I don't want you, like, I want you. Gavin made the same point. That's my boy Gavin. That's my boy Gavin. And he's right, and we should listen to him. Like, I want you to go Phyrexian creatures with Menace and Lifelink, cool. I want you to be able to play a white Phyrexian, a green Phyrexian. I don't want you to have Llanowar elves, man. I don't want you to have Birds of Paradise. I want you to be committed to your fucking bit. And I appreciate that we're locking it to basic lands too. So they don't just go like, okay, every fetch land in the game, every triumph. Like, ironically, even though this is breaking the rules of Commander, I think this is capturing like the spiritual intent a lot better because of how power creep and like color creep has happened over the years, where now every deck is just a million mana dorks, a million fetch lands, a million fixings. Go. So fetch lands would work for basic. Okay. I was not specific enough in my. All right, guys. I was not specific enough in my words. I do not mind you run every fetch land to get 8 planes. What I don't like is you go get Zagoth Triome, right? And 2 Triomes deep, you never have any color problems. Yeah, no 10 shocks. That's a better example. You can't go fetch land, shocks, Triomes. I have a 5-color mana base that has no problems making my mana. We've hit 40. Okay, but I was paid to do it. Here's the thing, Thunder Tempest. Number 3 thing about me and my life right now, I need money. I need money. I like money. I think just this week I realized how, because here's the thing. I got to the point of content creation where I was like, oh my God, I'm financially stable. How is that possible? How is my life such a dream? That I get to support myself and Z and our little kitty cats just by talking my bullshit on the internet? I'm on cloud 9. I no longer have any problems, which is obviously a mistake. And then just this week, I've been doing some accounting, not actually physical accounting, more spiritual accounting. And I realized, I was counting up my problems, and I was realizing how many of my problems could be solved with $10,000. Sure, if many of us do that calculation, we would all come up with 99% of our problems, right? Solved by 10 grand immediately. And I can't get 10 grand immediately because I don't get likes like that, but I can get $40 immediately. I can get $30 pretty quickly. So yeah, you know what? The stream will go a little bit long and I'll vamp a little bit if I get my $5 goddamn for it. Namak Nud, thank you for the 101-bit cheers. Smasher Pass threats undetected. It is $5 minimum for a targeted Smasher Pass, but thank you kindly. Million Ants, thank you for sending 5 on Ko-Fi. I appreciate you, bestie. Give me your thoughts on Itazura, Lingering Wick. If we get too close, we will push, we will figure out the scheduling. We will handle Jarthur and Dragig in time. At the beginning of your upkeep, exile the top 3 cards of your library. At the beginning of your upkeep, exile the top 3 cards of your library. Each opponent secretly chooses a number 0 or greater. Then those numbers are revealed. Choose an opponent with the highest number. Itazura deals that much damage to them. Then they may cast a spell from among those cards without paying its mana cost. You put a card from among them not cast this way into your hand. What? Okay, Roaming Throne's a cool card now. Roaming Throne Spirit's cool. I'm so sorry to all the ability doublers I've been hating on for the past half a decade. That's awesome! That's Among Us, and well, not even Among Us, but it's like gambling with friends and I get to actually shoot you in the head. This is so sick. That's so sick. Also in the legendary clone color, yeah, I'm gonna have 18 of these. Schluck, we can definitely make that work too. That's actually so hot. Oh my goodness. One reread per turn cycle. Yeah. Do we see the cards? Yes. Yes, everybody sees the cards and then gambles on them. So I think you have to like I think it has to be is it big mana, because your spells have to be crazy enough that people really want to gamble on them. Whitebread, thank you for the $10 on Ko-Fi. 2 questions. Okay, do you think Rulebreaker commanders are wizards flying too close to the sun? We'll do that one in isolation. Right now, I don't. All of the Rulebreaker commanders I see, I'm a pretty big fan of. Doing this thing to give, specific creature types, specific sub-themes, access to more color identities, I think is actually dope as fuck and is so much better than just making like 4 and 5 color slop commanders. I think it's possible this ability could one day fly too close to the sun, but all the examples I see with like Valko and Dorian, with Wits the Bibliophile, these fucking kick, and so for now, I trust them. How do you feel about the homunculus freeing Yorion from companion jail? That's actually sick as fuck. Sick as fuck, actually. This card's so bad. But sick as fuck, actual. Nebnaknud, thank you very much for the 202 bits cheer. This is all the money I have in my Twitch wallet. Okay. Aegis, thank you for the 100-bit cheer to celebrate Venser's return. Oh, smash. Wow. Oh. I am not going to make a sexual joke about the word threat or the word undetected. But it's small. Know that. My Battle of Wits from Princess Bride went up to 75. That's hilarious. Oh, there I was, specific fitness knowledge. Getting back in the gym tomorrow, any tip would be welcome. Mediocre improvement beats chasing big wins all the fucking time. I have tried and failed to be an Olympic level athlete. I have successfully been a national champion level athlete at multiple levels of my sport. I have been a fat guy who had to get skinny. I have been a skinny guy who had to add muscle. The worst times I've been working out, have always been when I was like switching my plans often, when I was sourcing information from like the internet or Instagram reels or a friend who was like, you got to try this hot new thing that's going to lead to these really big gains. Just with your fitness, with your physical health, just take 1% better every time. Just take 1% better every time. You will be unrecognizable in a year. So, however easy you need to go, however weird your exercise selection needs to be, that you have a good time and you are excited to go to the gym the next time, do that. And then do it 1% better the next time. AG Taylor, I don't think we have time for that right now. I do need to curtail anything that is not paying me to vamp. I know I'm going to catch flack for this, but IMO, a lot of these new guys are so incredibly quirky EDH coded that I don't super fuck with them. There's a few gems in there, but most of them are doing too much. I mean, I agree, but I think that's the point, right? Like, that's why they're in this weird convention-specific draft set, is it's not a lot of like universally powerful commanders. It's a lot of like deep lore cuts, or it's a lot of really specific and quirky ass abilities that some people want, but they don't think are going to have mass appeal. I think that's the intent. Iggy Moncala, thank you for the $5 super chat. Hey Mald, of my Vinix deck, I had your review is doing too well in bracket 3, 55% win rate. Would it be better to remove the self wheels or the interaction? Self wheels. I think interaction is a pretty necessary part of bracket 3. The self wheels is like gas on a grease fire. It like self wheels in I'm going to double my draws, because imagine like if you combine interaction and win conditions and then you draw 15 or 16 cards, yeah, you fucking won. Like self-wheeling in Vinix is like having a fed Rhystic Study. Do you need to get rid of Reality Shift, or should you get rid of the Rhystic Study that always gets fed? Dirty, we're getting a little smoked out. What's up, Madra? How you doing today? I'm Ald. I'm trying to decide what lands to cut for my 4-color mana base. Do you think cutting a Triumph and a bounce land for 2 OG duels is worth it? Budget's not a concern, but lands coming in tapped is, so I'm not sure if I should keep the bounce land even with MDFCs in the deck. A normal context would help, but not expecting you to look at a whole deck. You also think Triumphs are falling out of favor. Yeah, more context would help a ton. I'm going to try to do this without needing context. Anything that comes in untapped is going to be better than a Triumph if lands coming in tapped is. I don't even think you necessarily need them to all be expensive lands, but I would be looking for what pips do I need when? How can I get those pips untapped on the turn that I need them? Right? Because, like, do you need a land coming in untapped turn 7, or do you need a land coming in untapped turn 3? Because there are things, like, there are check lands. Fuck, man. I don't know how the land tag. Fuck me, dude. There are lands that care about, like, you have this many, you have only so many other lands. This only works if you have a basic, etc., etc., etc. And so I do think you can slide, like, get rid of the bounce lands for sure. Bounce lands are the premier land for, it's okay if I play slow, I just can't miss my land drops. But if you need to be playing untapped Magic the Gathering, don't fucking play them under any circumstances. MLP, no, that's fucking hilarious. Okay. Jarther, if you are listening, it's finally your time. Thank you all for being so patient with the vamping today. Secret B, I made money. I'm gonna count up how much money I made in this first 50 minutes. I made money. Jarther, thank you for the 150-bit cheer. Okay. Jarther has sent in a spooky deck. Aristocrats Grave Combo Loop deck. Feel free to shoot me over it, but it feels good to play even when I'm mana drought. So now you got me fucked up even in the primer. Do you think I am against combo because I think it feels bad? Is that it feels good to play? Do you think I'm out here in the streets of Chicago harassing heroin addicts? Like, why do you do something that doesn't even feel good? That's not ever the point. I know it feels good. There's a deeper cost, Jarther. There's a cost to your soul every time you say, and that makes a loop. And God will judge you, even if the bracket system does not judge you enough. First of all. So if we understand that, take a fucking look at this No Reason Bowmasters, dude. What the fuck is happening there? Why are we... I think it's one thing. I think it's one thing to be like, hey man, yeah, I just like combos. Can't get enough of them. Can't get enough of them. Love my boy Shilgengar. But the moment you show me Orcish Bowmasters, I'm like, you just hate poor people. That's it. That's it. You just hate poor people. You hate struggling blue players trying to draw enough cards to keep themselves in the game. Okay? I thought you liked proxies, not when they proxy Smothering Tithe. Okay, well, clearly we Dark Ritual for Basil Sliver. Alright, so I'm gonna go Snarl. Man, Dark Rit ripples. Fuck y'all. Dark Rit ripples. Alright, pre-combat main. Well, we're getting Bowmasters back. Land pass. Jesus Christ. Grand Abolisher, Lamia. And Radiance. So do we have a fucking... So we're evil infinite combo deck, and we're venturing in the dungeon, baby. Do we have is Acererak in this fucking bitch? I mean, alright. I'm gonna leave these in the graveyard. I think low-key, I fucked this playtest by being a funny guy. By Dark Ridding for Ripples on turn 1, when I could have just land dropped into Ripples on turn 2. So we're gonna flash in Bowmasters at some point. Oh, God. Okay, here is my Soul Ring. With Soul Ring, I play nothing else. Not looking good. Not looking good. I'm gonna get this land because I think we need this fucking land at this point. I'm gonna get Basil Sliver and Hex Parasite out. Staring at a Bitter Thorn this whole time is killing me. There, and we have a bounce land. We have like Soul Ring, Lion's Eye Diamond, Smothering Tithe. Also, yeah, I'll take a turn off. Yeah, I'll take a turn off. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, so that one didn't quite do it. Little bit of a jump scare here. We have 4 lands and a hand that doesn't really do anything. So I'm gonna mulligan this one. Okay, we have some fast mana, we have an artifact tutor, and we have another artifact tutor, and we have a stacks piece. This has to be fine. I think I go Urza's Saga first, pass the turn. What the hell is Sun Cleanser? Alright, so we're doing something. We're taking counters off. We're taking counters off really matters. This deck seems so convoluted. I don't think it's convoluted. I think it is. I think it's a stereotypical bracket 4 deck where bracket 4 is the type of like I have the CEDH combo, and then I have a bunch of weird support for it instead of all the best support. That's what's happening here. Actually, turn 2, I will Fiddle Bend so that I can just tutor chain whatever I get here on my next turn anyway. So I'm going to float the colorless mana. I'm going to go get Soul Ring. Tap Soul Ring. Get Shilgengar out. I have no fucking idea why he matters, but he is a sack outlet. We have Finality Counter Insurance. I'll float 2 colorless, use a white. Soul Ring's gonna go away. I get a 2-mana artifact now. Maybe it's Ornithopter of Paradise. Probably not. Peregrine Beckoner is fucking killing me, man. Okay, Sephra. All right. I'm seeing the normal cards. Probably Damping Sphere, right? Because I don't know how we win directly from here, so we sit on this until it's definitely not Lightning Greaves. And so we sit on this until the Storm player to kick rocks. Trinisphere too. Yeah. All right, I understand your game now, sir. So we get Damping Sphere. Why are we on spheres? Because we're a hater. That's why. We Disciple of the Vault. This looks like what I talked about in the Sarulf roast, where it was like, it would be too rude to win quickly, so instead of Demonic Tutor, we just have 8 million stacks pieces. I would, I wouldn't want to harsh the vibes by ending the game too quickly. So what if we just sat here in silence and looked at each other for a while? Maybe we care about Witch Enchantering here. I doubt we care. Drana and Linvala. Don't fucking do anything to me. Don't fucking do anything to me. Torque is kind of cute. Because now I can make one of these an artifact. And I can maybe turn Drana and Linvala into a 5-mana artifact. Do I have one of those? Whoa. I'm gonna go blind, dude. I'm gonna go blind looking at this deck. Why do I have an Amazon drone factory in the middle of my combo stacks Metropolis? Don't have 2 white for Drana and Linvala? Banned. Banned. That's what I think about you. Don't be negative. Okay, so we have another free sack outlet. That actually makes me sad. The one thing I had hope for, the only part of this deck I had any hope for was like, oh yeah, how do you build bad commanders? One of the way you build bad commanders is you make a totally broken 99. And then you're like, ha 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 ha, at least Shilgengi finally got a W. And I thought that we were going to be like, well, it's an Orzhov combo deck, but he is the only sack outlet, and that's why he matters. And now he's not, and he matters less than a 4-mana 4/1 that is a draft common. Womp womp. Oh, the automaton goes in. Oh, of course the automaton goes infinite. That's why we have the Amazon drone factory. All right, so Damping Sphere goes away. I sack fucking Drana, right? That makes me 3 Three, no, I make four. Yeah, four blood tokens and a Thopter. Then I sack a colorless Thopter. I get a blood token and a Thopter. Target opponent loses one life. I do that infinitely, and then the game is over. This I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. Good fucking deck. Good fucking deck. I despise you, brother. Yeah, somehow, magically. Oh, it's tagged going infinite with a ham sandwich. Fucking phenomenal. Okay, so here's Jarther. Thank you for the 50-bit cheer. That hand was a loop hand you mold. Honestly, not wrong. Just slow the game a little bit. That drone factory goes infinite with a ham sandwich with the commander. Got it. My only beef with this deck is this feels like appeasement, and I think Europe deserves better. It has some really, really good parts, right? I resolve my commander and I resolve one other thing. Game's over. But instead of doing those things quickly, we have Chinese water torture. We have CIA black site techniques to extend the game, presumably because it would be too evil to put in the game changers that would get it sooner, even though we are running the most evil game changers of all time. And so I'm not there's a bad mouthfeel. There's a bad mouthfeel here. Because we have stuff that's like very, very good. Okay, so wait, you actually have to come up to the front and explain what the counter stuff is about. Because I thought you were doing weird tech. You're obviously not doing weird tech. Are you terrified of a Bristly Bill player? Is there a Finn the Fangbearer player who's punishing you rightfully? Yeah, it has to be pod hate. I just want to know what's going on in the pod. I faint. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for the welcome to the dog home. I appreciate those Bezos bucks. He hates Marin players. It lets you loop angels. Yeah, okay, but we care much more about Stride Hanger Automaton than we do about angels, so I don't know about all that. I mean, Radiant Solar Loops killing everyone by going through the Lost Mine of Phandelver is funny. You remove the finality counters from Shogengar's reanimation, right? So killing everybody with Radiant Solar is funny. I struggle to find it funny in the same deck where we also just do like the most stone cold basic Blood Artist loop I've ever seen in my life. It feels like being at an open mic night where the comedian has a gun, right? And they use bad material and then they steal material from early Kevin Hart. And if you don't laugh, bang, bang. Well, no, Derek Willis, we've picked a lane. Our lane is bullshit. Our lane is funky combo bullshit. Elk, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome to the stream, you guys. I hope you're having a good stream, Elk. Kiri, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Doghouse. I tried to play Shilgangar. It's such a weird play pattern to make work. Have you tried ignoring everything about the card that doesn't say sacrifice something, make artifact token? Crazy idea. Inspo board from our boy Jarther. Have you tried going sacrifice a creature? Holy shit! Where's my boy? Jarther, 50-bit cheer. Nope. Flicker the anti-counter creature when I can't get a Stride Hanger or Rusted Slasher. God damn it. All right. You know what, man? It's a good deck. I hate you. I hate you. It's a good deck. You make me play against this, I feel like there's a very specific memory I'm having, which is when I didn't have older brothers. But you know when you're in like a new social group as a kid and you do whatever the older kids think is cool so you can fit in, and the older kid is like, hey, watch me play this video game, then you'll get a turn. And they're like, yeah, just watch me until the end of this level. Yeah, just watch me. Hold on, I'm gonna hit this crazy 40-piece combo right now. You just watch until I do that. That's how I feel about everything you're doing. The Platinum Angel especially. Like, we're in Orzhov. We have so many ways to do this faster. We have so many ways to just win the game. And it's just you fucking Devil May crying in the corner like, no, dude. If I move the finality counter, hold on, throw him. If I move the finality counter, I can actually, Radiant Solar will come back. And I'm going to go into the Lost Mind of Faldever, knock him out, jab, kiss the damsel. Anyway, and then you'll lose 5 life. So every 5 times I do that, I'll get you. I can't take it. I can't fucking take it, bro. Very good deck, though. For those vibes. A100. Reminds me of Mac from always. Yeah, this is a Mac ass deck, dude. This is a fucking Mac deck. Bro's gonna play Peregrine Beckoner. I'm cultivating mass. Brother. You're not ready. I'm going to deliver my rating now. And I think it might surprise the viewing audience. I think this is a perfect Bracket 4 deck. I think this deck is exactly what Bracket 4 is meant to be. It is running extremely powerful combos. It has a bunch of worthless, time-wasting bullshit that should not be there in any reasonable deck, and is only in here because Jarthur enjoys saying its name as part of their like big anime super move combo. And honestly, if you are playing Bracket 4 for anything but that, you are playing it wrong. I know it technically says Bracket 3. I think this is Bracket 4, and I think it's a really damn good job of it, even though it is a little bit slow for Bracket 4 right now. But good job, buddy. I like it. We're going to go to the manual ad break. We're going to move on to Dragig. But Jarthur, thank you very much for submitting. I think in terms of like what you could do better, absolutely nothing from a vibe standpoint. From a mechanical standpoint, you can replace anything with a tutor at random. You could replace a win condition with a tutor. You have another, because every section has like 5 cards in it. You could just cut any of these and put Vampiric Tutor in or Imperial Seal in, and it's like, who cares? But I think the vibes are perfect. Doesn't Bracket 4 mention 2-card combos or something? Even Bracket 3, I don't think specifies 2-card combos. It just says you shouldn't be deploying them from hand before a certain turn. To Ross, thank you for the $5 super chat. Welcome to Dog Heaven. Hey, Mauld, what commander do you suggest I run in a mono black deck to cast a bunch of big spells? I recently got a Cabal Coffers and Stronghold. I want to use them. Okay, so Old Reliable, who I don't really like, is Keurig. I don't really think I would suggest this. Keurig's more of a combo guy. For mono black big spells, your commander doesn't matter a whole lot. The stuff that's going to matter for mono black big mana is you're going to be doing stuff like all of my swamps are snow swamps, and I play Extraplanar Lens. I play Throne of Eldraine. I play Scepter of Eternal Glory. I play Cryptghast, etc., etc. If you wanted to try to get like try to get freaky to do it with your commander, I would be doing stuff like Endrick Sar. I would play Endrick Sar, and I would play things that can sacrifice creatures for mana. Because you go Endrick Sar, Ashnod's Altar, play a creature, you sack them all for like 8 mana, you got yourself an Ulamog. Also, Jay Arlington, thank you so much for the raid. We're in between deck roast right now, but I hope you're having a good stream. We just saw a masterful bracket 4 Shulgengar deck. Belba's good, but then you have green, and it's a moot point, right? He said we were going to a bald guy. I need this. Need this. Need this. Yep. Yep. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. If Balding Wilds crack that, I'm... Thank you, working. Wait a couple months? No. Jarther, thank you for the 300-bit cheer. Welcome back to the dog pile. Yes, I do understand. I do understand his combo usefulness. I just closed my fucking... There we go. Thank fuck. Yeah, the speed is the biggest reason I didn't want to put it in bracket 4. That makes sense. From Madra, A3 is the only deck I had the patience to put every card in the Architect archive. Would it be okay? Would you be okay reviewing it if I sended it? So you would still have to purchase an on-demand deck review, but yes, sure. For mono black big mana, there is new Planeswalker commander that has sack creature, get 4 mana on 0. That's insane. Then yeah, play that one. He will be less bald soon. Yeah, in part because of the smoke, and then in part because other parts of my schedule are getting fucked up. We rescheduled my toupee consultation to next Tuesday. So next Tuesday, I'm gonna have a Zoom consultation for my toupee, and we will go from there. But I'm probably gonna be less trip to Turkey in your future. So trip to Turkey. Hang on, we're gonna go to the manual ad break while we talk about this bullshit. When we come back from the ads, it's gonna be Dragig's deck. Okay, so trip to Turkey in your future. Probably not, because I have had to stop taking my hair loss medicine. I am restarting topical minoxidil to hopefully help with it. But the thing about getting a hair transplant is you want your hair to be done receding for the most part. If your hair is not done receding, you have to pull a Joel McHale and get 4 fucking hair transplants. And guys, I'm on DuckTales. I have hair transplant money if I work really hard for most of a year. I don't have multiple hair transplant money. It's not like that in these streets. So what that means is I don't want to get a hair transplant until I know this is most, if not all, of the hair that I'm going to need transplanted. And because I've stopped taking the oral medication to stop my hair loss, my hairline has begun receding again. So I don't want to get a transplant right here and then have like Grand Canyon spring up over the next 2 years. Embrace the bald? No, man, fuck you. I don't like how I look bald. I've been bald. I don't like it. I'm playing the wizard, the fuck? Exactly. Can I get an edit of Community where you play Joel McHale's parts? Absolutely. When you do get enough money, are you going to go to Turkey? Probably not. When I get enough money, I'm not editing that. Everyone say hello to Triple Mango Threat, our YouTube editor. I'm going to pay you now that you're here. All of their payments are predicated on them showing up in stream. So don't get that twisted. But yeah, I'm going to send you the payment for the last 2 videos right now. Do not send me hair transplant money. Yeah, send me hair transplant money. All right, Bill. Send payment. Next. Done. Is Mango free to go to Six Flags? No, the Ian video flopped. I think you'd look good, my dude, honestly. Okay, so I think I would look fine to other people bald. Like, let's go to the Just Chatting cam for a second. I'm fine. I'm a very good-looking man. Even if you do not think of me as ruggedly handsome, maybe I don't have a leading man face to you, I'm downright cute. No matter what audience you put me in front of. I'm anywhere from adorable to drop dead sexy. I'm at peace with that. I don't think that would change very much if I went bald. I think if anything, some people would find me more attractive. 2 points against that. I think I look better with my thinning hair than I would bald personally. And 2, I've been bald and I fucking hate it. And I am the most important set of eyes that has to lay eyes on this fine vanilla milkshake every morning. And if I woke up bald every morning, I would go to the mirror and I'd be like, I fucking hate this. And then I would like, well, I hope it's okay because other people think I look good. And that would just be a fucking terrible existence. I have a bald friend. I think that makes me an expert. You could pull off a good bald look. How did we miss the point so thoroughly? Yes, I could. The same way I could pull off wearing flannels. But I don't because I fucking hate flannels. So we're not going bald. The trip to Turkey is delayed until such a point as my hair stops receding enough that I can be confident that I'm not going to have to get like multiple hair transplants over the course of a few years. Yo, you'd look good bald in a flannel, no cap. Veckel, you must be rage baiting me. You must be rage baiting me. How good would he look bald in a flannel button up though? I'm going to strangle all of you. I am going to lose Twitch partner status because I will no longer have the viewers to maintain it after I brutalize all of you. Mauled, go illegally vote in the Michigan primaries, but if I'm bald and in a flannel, then I'm legally a Michigan resident. Also, shaving regularly is way more of a pain than people think. My husband is balding and shaves his head. It looks great until it starts to grow out, and when he's stressed out, it's the first thing he drops. That's to say nothing of the razor burn. That is another very valid point. I do not have the work ethic to maintain a bald head. How about we shave half the head to get an idea of how you look? Hey, buddy. There's half. What the fuck are you talking about? Shave half? We started there. This is the Maginot Line, motherfucker. We're losing the war. Got me fucked up. He half down the middle. You got me. No, absolutely. How does it look if you come to the front? Fucking ridiculous. Listen, I try to make fun of a lot of stuff. I try to hate on very little. Try to let other people, as much as I can, live their lives in peace as long as they are not hurting other people. The hairstyle I cannot stand the most in the entire world, and I will go bald before I do this, is the hairstyle where you grow it out and you comb it forward and I don't know how to like create a style for it doing it off OBS, but one of these, I will punt myself into the sun. I cannot, hate it, hate it, hate it. And the thing about this is this already almost like it visually looks better to me than my existing hairline. I just despise it because it looks like I'm hiding something. It looks like I'm hiding something when I have a haircut like this. Because you are, well, you're exactly. So I don't like combing it to the front. I prefer to just be loud and proud about my forehead. The Dank Fox, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Photon Ninja, thank you for the personal question. Have you considered the hairstyle of Lopart from Handy Mandy? I told y'all to stop fucking with me today. I told you extremely specifically to stop fucking with me. All right, ad break over. We're moving on to Dragig. Dragig has sent in a spooky deck. I want everybody at the table to witness the glory of my fish goddess 7,000 times. Like the petals on a rose, one is not enough. Primer for quick context. Never fucking mind. I see the clone tag. You're the devil, but yes! Where is it? 1,000,000 times yes! The greatest EDH archetype under the sun! Until somebody plays an Atali. Cloning! Are you not having a good time with your commander deck? Have 5 of them! Like, do y'all remember the Dr. Manhattan scene in Watchmen? That's what you're doing. You gotta spice up your commander deck. Make 20 of them. If it's not interesting at that point, quit the game. I love it. I love it off rip. You are a fucking idiot, though. Dumbass. Like, in opt to dumb, stupid ass bitch with an ass that can't do math, with an ass that can't read, because you got a dumb ass that got a 1 out of 5 on the fucking FCAT. That's a deep cut for my Florida middle school people. You fucking fool. You fucking fool. Sorry. I'm gonna see this is fine. All right, primer. I ain't reading all that. Absolutely not. Let's see how it plays. Okay, we got unblockability. I love it. We have Krasvelger. Oh, I guess we can give unblockability. Sure. Big guy. Good to copy. Messing with that. Try to draw a card. Okay. 4 mana opt. What's the backside do? Okay, extra turn loop. Okay. All right. Extra turn loop, a little bit better than 4 mana opt. We'll draw a card. We'll play a land. We'll pass the turn. We'll play a land. We'll play fucking opt. We'll play opt in 8 turns. All right, Rogue's Passage. Faelun. So she's indestructible if we get 2 other merfolk. On attack, draw a card. Other merfolk have ward 1. She is a 3/4. So she can swing okay. We play this. We play Waxen Shape Thief. We swing her, we draw a card. I'll presume she lives through at least the first one. We got this fuck-ass, stupid-ass card. The fucky-ass, waste of time-ass card. So this costs 3 to draw. So drawing a card barely helps us. Because what we want right now is we want another clone. Like, really badly. Because if we get another clone... I mean, I guess we can do it by just playing this Merfolk to get the indestructibility, but I want a third one. So we'll play this. We'll play Emperor Mihail 2. Look at the top. Fuck! Stop it! Stop fucking with me! Stop fucking with me! God damn. I swing 2, I draw 2. Can I play lands off the top? No, I can't. I will fucking use Opt to draw this land to play this land. Alright, next turn. Quasi-duplicate. Oh, wait. This doesn't break legend rule. Oh. Oh, that sucks, dude. Ah, so we're like a card or 2 behind everything we just did. The only crime worse than playing Opt. Playing clones that cannot break legend rule. Also doesn't break legend rule. You need mirror box. Why do we need... We have... That's my bad. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck that we have mirror box on the playtest. Why? Like, why are we making this a secret commander deck when it does not have to be a secret commander deck? Why? There are 24 individual legend rule breaking clones you can already play. Why do we require 20 burpees to get out of bed? I have a bunch of these. Explain yourself to the Mirror Hall Mimic. I'm drawing into your next clone. Hell yeah. You got one. Okay, you got a bunch of these. My fault. We have... Alright, we have lands. We have fucking Aqueous Form. We putting these back any order? Let's draw Waterbender Ascension next. We bend some water. We Sphaloon. We draw a card on attack. We miss a land drop. Fuck me. So we probably get a quest counter here. We fucking Aqueous Form and Glamdring and chill out. Alright, swing. Try 1. I don't want to fucking draw you. I need lands to do my fucking clone bullshit. It's turn 5. I have a 3/4. Alright, you're going to the bottom. Draw a card. Fuck me, dude. Okay. I will play second Waterbender Ascension. Do we need a mirror box for these two? Am I missing the mirror box that allows you to play lands, dog? 32? 32 lands! And the basis of your deck is what if I played every 4-mana spell in the world? No, they don't belong in hell. They belong in the Moxfield playtester, which for them will be close enough. Alright, fucked up. Devious. Excruciating. So how many clones break the legend rule and how many don't? Does not. Does not. Does not. Does not. Does. So we're at 4 does not. Does not. Does not. Does not. Does not. Does not. So you have a bunch? can we run back in grayscale? Because then I got tricked because I saw Mockingbird and Sakashima and I was like, well, they're okay then. About 50-50? Okay, we're recounting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Doesn't even count. 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, it's 10 to 8, yeah. It's almost 50-50. I think this is a mistake, respectfully. I think we can be doing, like, going to... That feels so terrible. I can't even... It's hard to even articulate how bad it is to be like, yes, my deck will brick if I don't hit the 4th land. I have 32 lands. Also, my deck will brick if I draw half of the cards I intend to be the deck's primary gimmick. That makes me want to shake. And especially because we just have better ones. We just have better motherfucking clones. Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck Orvar's doing here because we have basically no targeted instants or sorceries, right? What do we have that's... What is our... But Mauld, you're not considering cloning stuff other than Sphaloon. So, you know this works on stuff that's not Sphaloon, right? If you're talking about you really want to clone your opponent's things... Sure. I can hear out like Realm Sketching, but like Wax and Shape Thief, you're paying for this because it has flash. It having flash does not, like, doesn't effectively do anything for us if it means we can't clone the best thing. It is, but I don't have that card. Oh my god, the weakest defense in all history. I'm an unlucky person. I'm an unlucky person. Because I do think cloning stuff that is not your commander is dope. You want to clone stuff that's not your commander? Alright, do it big style, you little bitch. Why wouldn't you do this? Maybe because you will never have 9 mana in your whole fucking life because you put 32 lands in the deck? I literally mentioned this card in the primer. We have there is a 20-word limit on your primer for these submissions, and you showed me a chapter of the Odyssey. You showed me Homer's notes. Hold on. I didn't know that. I know that. Too busy looking at shitty 4-mana clones? Too busy? I wrote the primer for the deck weeks ago, but I did it wrong so long ago, Mauld. I did it wrong. I've been doing things wrong since I was a child. How can you ask me to stop now? All right, I will I thought the 20-word limit was for the part of the deck submission form, not the one on Moxfield. I am only reading the 20-word limit one. We've gotten into like trying to do the long primer reads. All we do is guarantee that I'm going to miss some part of it. And I have had and this is not what is happening with Dragig right now, but I have had too many roasties who are like, who get argumentative with me because they're like, oh, but you missed this one sentence in the primer which takes away from this entire doctoral thesis about how my deck is built wrong, and I refuse to engage with it. I refuse to engage with it, so I'm not reading more than 20 words. If your deck cannot speak for itself, do not put it on the show. You can do the long primers off-stream deck reviews. I will do my best to read all of those. I will do my best not to miss things. I still miss things occasionally, and it's totally okay for you to drag me for missing those things when we're doing it on my own time. Anyway, sure. Fuck you. Fuck you, but sure. Fuck you. Honestly based. How many merfolk you got? 8. You, my 32 land believer, may not be as good at math as you think you are. All right, so real talk, because we have clones, there's almost nothing you need to fix. Clones will dig you out of many, many deep and dark holes. Like, it's almost impossible to go wrong. If you can just go, hey, did somebody else do something cool? I'm gonna do that cool thing. Can somebody tell me if this is actually supposed to be bracket 3? Because this does not look bracket 3. This is super bracket 3 with a friendly mulligan. This deck gets to have 3 lands and a legend rule breaking clone in their opening hand. Bracket 3. It is technically, sure, it's technically not, because of that one fucking merfolk that turns non-basics into islands. But like, we can just talk about that. This deck legit get to wait. This deck legit gets to hang at CEDH tables at the LGS. I have some terrible news for the CEDH players at your LGS. I have a horror. They're gonna need to sit down. I will come to your LGS and I'm gonna give them some handwritten notes, and we're gonna have to explain some shit to them. My Orvar who can't trigger. Rocket up to the CEDH tables. Yeah, they are not playing CEDH. Or they're like, because like, I've handed my friend Danny a CEDH deck. He can Hidden Strings. I'm sorry, you have 1 spell in the deck. That's my fault. That's my fault. I did not put appropriate respect on your name. With 1 spell in your 99, you can in fact trigger... Oh no, Realm Sketching. Hell yeah. In my experience, even weaker decks can often do well into CEDH decks. So it's... Yes, I think many weak decks can hang... Huge air quotes. Many weak decks can hang... Okay, Dragig, by bringing up the fact that you have 3 spells that can trigger Orvar, you are not beating the terrible at math allegations. Many weak decks can, air quotes, hang at a CEDH table, because what happens is the 3 CEDH decks will ankle shoot each other and run out of interaction, and they don't do anything about creatures. So what I would believe for this deck is you go, okay, well, I'm going to play a land and pass. Nobody cares about what you did. Thank fuck. We're going to draw Soul Ring and then Spark Double. We play a Soul Ring. Nobody's going to counter this because they're not freaks. We're going to play our commander. Nobody's going to do anything about this because it does not win the game on the stack. Somebody else should have tried to win the game already. Dragig, if at this point nobody's tried to win the game, then they're just not playing CEDH. But probably somebody's tried to win the game. Somebody else has stopped them. They don't care about you because you have a 3-4 who doesn't combo. You play Spark Double. You now have a 4-5. You swing. They don't care about 3 damage, so you draw a card. They're still not doing anything to you because you're not trying to win the game. Maybe somebody tries to win again. With only 3 players, it's not 100%. Somebody establishes like something good, like Rhystic Study or Smothering Tithe. You play this, you go Realm Sketching, cloning your Spark Double. You pay for Rhystic Study because you're an adult. Nobody stops this. Because why would they? You just have some fucking merfolk. You draw 2 cards, hell yeah. We discard to hand size. You play Helm of the Host. Table goes, oh, fuck, that's kind of problematic, but they're still not winning the game. So I don't care. You equip Helm of the Host. And at this point, you probably do, like, I would even believe you win this game by just vulturing what the pot is doing. So I believe you that this deck can hang at a CEDH table. I also think it means basically nothing because CEDH is such a different game than typical Magic, and it's so based upon politicking, and it's so based upon just like who has the right answers win. But like Slicer wins. Slicer was like fucking up CEDH for a long time for the same reason. Because you could just go like, okay, well here's a creature. What do you do about it? And they go, I die. So let's talk about where you're a clown. It is hardcore clown behavior that half of your clones don't break legend rule. It is insane clown behavior that we're doing like opt brainstorm even, or even Marina Vendrill's Grimoire, specifically because you are on so few lands. I know you don't care about the deck getting better, so you don't have to do this. Play flavor pieces instead. Like play an interesting card instead. Your deck gets instantly better if you just play 2-mana rocks because you don't have enough mana sources to begin with. And the most important number you can count to is 4, because 4 is the number you have to hit to play like nearly all of your legend rule breaking clones. And so there are cards like, I actually fuck with Waterbending Scroll. I do have Signet. Dragig, do you know what an example is? I love you. I'm going to be more specific. I mean, hold on. I mean 2-mana ramp in general. Because the hand, listen, I've had a long day. You've had a long day at the Merfolk factory. I'm so sorry. Because it looks like the most dog shit ridiculous hands are the ones like this, where we have to now hope and pray that we're going to hit a clone, or hope and pray that we're going to hit the 4th land to play that clone. Versus I would rather be mulliganing these hands, or even I would rather have something to do on turn 2. So many of our hands just do flatly nothing on turn 2, and now we get to swing. Nope, still fucking miss. We're gonna discard that. I guess I'll play Mirror Maid and hope to God somebody else has a good artifact or enchantment. Draw another card. Look at that. We keep missing our land drops. We're gonna discard the hand size again. Alright, on turn 6, we hit our 4th land. And now we can play Helm of the Host. Turn 2, keep up counterspell mana. I mean, you could do that. I don't think that's what they want to do. I think they want to clone their commander. We need more land. I mean, more land would be good. You need more mana sources. Like, I think that's it. You just need more, or the deck would instantly become better if you had more ways to curve evenly. The thing with this deck is every time I play it, I end up having like 20 plus lands anyway, because all the free counterspells and stuff control the board enough that I just end up drawing cards all the time. So I think at this point, we just have to say you're playing Magic in a hospital wing, dog. You mean to tell me? Because we just, like, keep in mind, we just watched you go 6 turns of discarding to hand size. The deck has a very grindy, you had like no interaction in that hand either. Like oh, well, it's fine. I make it to turn 20 because you see all of my peers trip over their dicks all game. That works. That works. How are you hitting 20 lands in a deck that doesn't have any land-based ramp? Again, Hospital Wing. It's Hospital Wing, Commander. I mean, I believe it through a mixture of like friendly mulligans and being able to little bean very effectively. Hospice, these kids are dying. You're going over here. You're going over there. I think it's your LGS needs an intervention though. Like this seems like a biome that needs an injection of natural predators to learn defense systems. But Dragig, thank you very much for sending this deck in and letting people know about the relative power of clones. We're gonna go to the manual ad break, and then we're gonna go to Starry-Eyed Nightwing. Genuinely, one of the teens I play with asked me not to play this deck against them because it just made them sad. You play... Sorry. You play this deck against teenagers? Listen, there's a large variety of people at our LGS. Highest age. Really quick. Chat, calm down. We're going to let them speak. 55. So teenagers and senior citizens is our chosen competitive environment. Anybody with chronic illness? Do you have anybody suffering from fibromyalgia? You're really taking me out of context. No, Dragig, I think I'm putting you in some very helpful context. So we have children, we have the elderly. We're just looking for the infirm now. Is anybody at your LGS actively suffering from tuberculosis? Do they have the consumption? When is the last time you ran an early onset dementia test on any of these people? Unironically, my commander pod is kids being treated for mental disabilities. What is the best way to kill everyone at once so I don't have a chair thrown at me? Oh. Sorry. So your best bet is going to be anything that makes a shitload of mana in red, and you're going to want to go for a big crackle with power. That's what you're going to want to do. A lot of red spells that can do it. You could also do Torment of Hailfire, but I would go big mana. Crackle with power. You could do Earthquake. A lot of options. Oh yeah, Tella. Tella would not be a bad choice for this. All right, manual ad break time. Oh, Dragig, I know what you meant. I was setting you up for the YouTube video. Of course, it is reasonable to me that oh my god, children went into a game store one time, old people went into a game store one time. Of course they did. I don't care. I needed to say it so I don't look like a fool. You think this part will make it to the YouTube video? You're lucky I don't doctor DMs from you asking for advice on how to abuse dementia patients. That's why I'm saying it now. Chat, nobody look at them. Banned. We're getting rid of your message history. Thoughts on Graham O'Brien? Who? I clipped the disabled children bit. I clipped it too. Don't worry about it, Ontario. You can put it in Dear Maldhound. What is this, 1984? Yep. That's every malt. Hold on. Dragig, I'm so glad you enjoyed. I had a very, very good time as well. I do think that will play very well for YouTube. I appreciate you rolling with the bits. Because I yelled so much during that one, I'm gonna do another round of vocal warm-ups, and then it will be time for Starry-Eyed Nightwing. So joking aside, I super believe in this deck on any games to get out past turn 7. I think you definitely have a healthy amount of confirmation bias in believing that this is enough interaction to reliably get you there. But based on your LGS's meta, if a lot of people are running interaction, I can understand how you're always like the third most threatening person, and then by the time you're the first most threatening person, you have so many clones that you have drawn into your counterspell, and then you can protect them. That does make sense to me. That said, you're a bitch and a liar, and you beat up children. Okay. But yeah, I want to fuck Svelun, and was the part obvious. I think I got lost in translation. Thank you so much for clarifying. Honest, I don't think I would have understood anything about this deck if I didn't know how deep and nasty you wanted to get up in the Svelussi. I appreciate you. Random question related to my job. If a child who has mental disabilities commits a crime, in your opinion, do they deserve a lesser sentence? I think nearly everybody who commits a crime in the US deserves a lesser sentence than they already get. I think our justice system is a complete fucking farce. I think we have like 80% of people who are in prison for nonviolent offenses. The state of our parole system, the state of our trial systems, the state of our police and their enforcement is a complete fucking mess. And so I think as it stands, we do not focus nearly enough on rehabilitative justice for the vast majority of offenders. There are some offenders who absolutely have to be removed from society. They cannot be rehabilitated, or they do not want to be rehabilitated, and you got to keep them away so they can't do harm to people. I think if you're somebody who is not mentally competent to stand trial, and it can be argued that you're not mentally competent enough to understand that what you're doing is wrong, I think it can still mean that you need to be separated, because if you can't understand that what you're doing is wrong, how can you? It will probably be a lot more difficult to teach you to do right, because we can't teach you the principles of what you're doing is wrong. We have to teach you on a one-by-one basis. Hey, don't do this bad thing. Hey, don't do this bad thing. Hey, don't do this bad thing. So I think the punishment should be less. I don't think we should be punishing these people very aggressively. But I do think there are still cases where it's like, okay, they're not mentally competent enough for us to call them guilty in the legal sense, but they do still need to be given care in a facility where they can be kept away from other people they're going to harm. Also, you mentioned Atali at one point in there. Literally just last week, I got hit by Primal Conqueror, and the bastard hit 4 clones off the top of my deck. It was hilarious. That's awesome. That's awesome. Eight 4E. Thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Mauled, I watched and clicked on all the ads. Can you say you're proud of me and call me son? Bentonius, my son. I'm so glad to see you stop by my stream. I'm sorry I wasn't at your last baseball game. I was there in spirit. Papa bless. As I've been at every baseball game. I hope your mom's doing well. If you see her, let her know I will call her back. I'm still looking at different flavors of oat milk, but I will get back to you just as soon as I can. Stay strong, stay proud, and remember to send me $15. Thank you. The Cat Sorcerer, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the Doghouse. Kamal, I love all your commander skits. I appreciate you so much. I do my very best. Hey Maul, do you think a deck that consistently drops a 4 to 300 power creature on turn 6 or 7 is still bracket 3 appropriate if its main goal is that creature? Yes, but you should tell people. That's it. Like, I really, really hate the idea that we should be hiding information about our decks because it makes the surprise better if we're only going to play once. I believe that hiding information about your decks so that it will be a surprise is a privilege for people who get to play multiple games together. Because guess what? If we're going to play one, like if I get to play Commander one night a week, and I get to play maybe 2 games of Commander that night, and you hit me with the like, it's technically within the rules of bracket 3 and it fucking killed you turn 6. Like, yeah, haha, but if your joke doesn't land, you've like fucked half of my commander for the week when we probably could have just talked about it. Isn't turn 6 the win turn in bracket 3 anyway? But that's what I'm talking about. Like just because it's legal doesn't mean that it's appropriate. Like if there's a difference between okay, it's bracket 3, maybe somebody will win on turn 6 versus my bracket 3 deck will definitely dump a game-ending threat on the board turn 6 every game. So yeah, it's bracket 3 appropriate and tell people. Honestly, while I get that, I kind of feel the opposite. I absolutely don't want to know what's in anyone's deck or what it's trying to do. Half the fun of Commander for me is figuring out the puzzle. I guess for me, the puzzle just doesn't exist. Like what puzzle? You're putting power on board or you're playing a combo. Bentonius, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the dog home. Little Mix Doom, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. How do you feel about the Hatsune Miku precon being printed to order for the first 24 hours? That seems like a positive step, right? Previous Secret Lair stuff has not been print to order. Trying to figure out in the moment who's trying to do what and what needs to get got. So I can accept that intellectually, and I do accept that with people I already have a social rapport with. I have had so many experiences where somebody's just trying to play out a 3-card infinite loop, and it's never been an interesting or a compelling game. Like, if anything, it's just felt like it's just made me look back on the games when they're talking about, like, when we are doing table politics and talking about, like, who needs to go, and they're being like, oh, this is really scary. Like, oh, so you were just lying. Which is part of competitive Commander, and I think is the worst part of competitive Commander. I don't expect you to be playing with, like, an open hand, but So like, yeah, everything I do is gonna be a surprise is really underwhelming for me when there's such a variance in how quick games can go and how easy it is to put together a 2-card win condition. I think if combos felt difficult to put together, I would feel differently. If it felt like you had to earn a combo win, I would probably be more open to like, oh man, they got there. That's crazy. But because nearly every combo in Magic is so fucking simple, it just feels like losing a coin flip. I have friends that don't know many of the vast amounts of cards, so I'm very open about you using removal. These are the biggest problems on my board, but they may not be the biggest problem overall. Yeah, like I like to think I'm pretty open about how potent whatever I have on board is. What I don't do is I don't tell people, "Oh, I'm about to play this specific card." Like I'm never trying to I never want to info dump about my deck. Like here's a more working example because I don't want this to seem like a steeper moralistic stance than it actually is. Like when I play my VV deck and I communicate to people what the deck is about, I don't tell people, oh, well, my big instants and sorceries, like I don't tell people like, oh, I'm playing a lot of one-sided board wipes like Volcanic Vision. I'm playing a lot of big instants and sorceries like Season of Weaving, but I'm also playing da 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 da. I tell people, oh, I'm using VV to make a lot of mana, but I'm not doing any Spellslinger stuff, and then I'm gonna play stuff like, and then I show them Sphinx Ambassador. That is the one sentence description of my VV deck, and that is the type of transparency. I played your VV deck against my friend and he got upset that it was a control deck. It's not a fucking control deck. What? You have the necessary interaction to not fucking die. That does it run any counter spells? Yes. Yeah, your friend is a freak. Control deck would be Balefire Dragon. I'm sure you could play it as a control deck. There's enough card draw that if you didn't want to play any of the cool creatures, you could likely just like mana rock pass and then like only use the counter spells. But yeah, like what I mean about the communication thing is saying what's like a big ramp head ass deck. Let's say you had a mono green deck. Let's say you're playing the new Bayorn. And you're like, hell yeah, my Bayorn deck is running like a ton of mana dorks, and then I'm gonna turn everything into bears, and then I'm gonna kill you. I think a description of this deck that would make me instantly not like you is saying everything is technically a bear. A description of the deck that I would expect or would see as like more than transparent enough is I'm going to make a lot of mana quickly and then turn some big threats into bears. That's all you need. That's all I'm talking. And you might even be like, I'm going to have 5 mana by turn 3 or 4. Be ready for that. That's all I mean. Totox, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. And again, the spectrum of how acceptable I think it is to conceal information regularly changes based on how much Commander I get to play. If I'm getting to play a shitload of Commander, don't tell me anything. We're gonna have a great time because I can just play another game. Like in an hour from now, tomorrow, I'm gonna play more Commander. It's okay if we get caught lacking. If I'm playing like one Commander game a week and you jump scare me with a 3-card infinite, like fuck you. Fuck you. I don't care that it's technically appropriate from the bracket. Like it's not whatever fucking Jack in the Box surprise party you thought it was going to be. Okay, end rant. I'm going to go get water. We're going to do Starry-Eyed. All right. Hey man, I have a rules question. Does Maskwood Nexus allow any creature to be cast with Dracogenesis? Yes, because creature cards you own that are not on the battlefield are every type, including dragons, allowing them to be cast by Dracogenesis. Starry-Eyed Nightwing has sent in a silly deck. Saheeli Ray hosts an art exhibition of beautiful filigree work, but if you look at it wrong, they kill you. We are not allowed to cut any of the creatures that were chosen for their artistic value. Their effectiveness does not matter. So what brutality? Bracket 3. I know we normally go to the playtest. I just want to see. I like that. Okay. We're cloning a lot. We're cheating a lot. I like that. I like that. The fuck? It's another scaly deck. It's another scaly deck. It's not a deck roast. It's a smasher past second opinion. I should have known, Starry. I should have. Starry, this is the 8th time you have shown a scaly deck for show and tell. They're also little. They're also tiny too. All right, now let's go to the playtest. I love Thrawn Dynamo. These works of art aren't fuckable. They're just for looks. Now, that is actually the first time your despicableness has been unsympathetic to me. They're both They are attractive examples of a thing you are sexually attracted to, but they're not fuckable. How you gonna fuck a statue, dog? Don't, hey. Hey. Hey, what you mean? What you mean? Can't you just think things are neat? I do think things are neat, but they're normally not things that fall into whatever. We're moving on. All right, so we have this piece of shit draft chaff. We'll let it rock. We're gonna play a tap land. We're gonna cascade bluffs. We're gonna investigate. Where is a clue? There's a clue. We go island. We go Saheeli. Okay, when we sack an artifact, they get bigger. I almost certainly go Tezzeret, right? I go Thrawn Dynamo. Thrawn Dynamo Tezzeret. We search. What would... It's one or less. Dara, you're here. What is the artifact? Just tell me the artifact. Peach Tea, thank you for the 30 streams. There's a considering section of cards that I'm not considering, but wanted to make note of my not considering them. Hell yeah. Don't we untap Thrawn Dynamo again? We can, but the only use of untapping Thrawn Dynamo is to get Mithril Code out, which I don't think is actually that important for us right now. I'd say draw here. So Coveted Jewel maybe. That's not what any of Tezzeret Cruel Captain's abilities are. I'm being fucketed with. You asked what artifact. Right, from Tezzeret. From Tezzeret, who... Okay, never mind. We're untapping Thrawn Dynamo. I am cracking a clue token. Huzzah. I have gotten Command Tower. I will be done. Fuck it. Call forth the Tempest. Right? 1, 2, 3 red. 3. Oh, perfect. Jesus. We win, I think. I'm pretty sure. So we hit everybody else's permanents, or everybody else's creatures for 10 damage. We tap Chromatic Orrery for 5 of any color. We Tezzeret to untap it. We're doing this next turn. We 2 mana, we have 3 left. We copy this. Oh no, we go infinite. Yeah, we just go infinite. Yep. And because we untap both of these, and we have enough mana to keep. So we have infinite mana. We see Healy's Directive for infinite mana. Turn 5, bracket 4 jail. Bracket 4 jail with your fuck-ass scaly deck. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Prison. Prison forever. Well, that's crazy. That's hot. Yeah, untapping artifacts leads to very, very wicked things. So then, okay. That actually makes my concern if that is so good, does it become optimal to play this deck in such a way that doesn't try to do what your vision is and just tries to go infinite? Because that would make me sad. I'll still tuck the... Oh, I can't even reveal an Eyeliner Mountain. Oh, you know, actually, I think I would play out my lands like this so I could mana drain somebody. And then next turn I could go Thrawn Dynamo with my like mana drain. Solemn Simulacrum, get land out. Seems pretty good. Then, okay, so here's going to be where I try to ignore your vision. I'm going to Valakut Awakening. How do I go bottom of library? Shift L. Draw 5. Okay. We're still cool here. Because waterbending out Esoteric Duplicator does not really hurt us. So I think I just hard cast Esoteric Duplicator. The Healy. Silverclad. That's 7. Copy Silverclad. Throw it at somebody. Maybe they have to sacrifice something. Oh no, the dickhead's here. The dickhead's here. All right, we copy Solemn. Copy Solemn. We're going to untap our commander, and we're going to copy Solemn again. We go bam bam. I think I will pay for both of these. I will get 2 more persistent token copies of Solemn. And then we do the same thing with Frill Deathspitter. Okay. This is awesome. What is the goal here? To make 1,000,000 statues of cute but not fuckable velociraptors. I know that's a little bit specific. That's kind of where this community is at mentally. Oh, that's garbage. I love that. I didn't say the velociraptors weren't fuckable. Hold on. No, I'm going to get your ass. We're scrolling back up. We're scrolling back up. I can't scroll back far enough. Somebody fucking quote them. Somebody fucking quote them. I did a whole crash out. I did a whole crash out about how there was a goddamn Scaly deck again, and you were like, that's not the point. That's not the point, Maul. You're misrepresenting me. Cat Sorcerer, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. It's about aesthetic attraction and that you can fuck them! Alright, let me go to considering. 2. If Saheeli was running a sweatshop, maybe. That's funny. Like hell, I'm putting Thomas Edison's thieving capitalist ass in here. That's also funny. I think this deck is pretty cool. I think it loses a few points in my mind because you definitely have to warn people, hey, I'm trying to do something neat with dinosaurs because I like dinosaurs in a totally normal way, and you're sweating a little bit and you really have to sell it in the close up, but if you do, I'm trying to do something really cute. There is a possibility that because Tezzeret is an evil, evil man, I will go infinite and kill your ass. Is there... Okay, I'm also seeing specifically we want these to be artifacts, yeah? And that's why we're not doing any of the other cloning techniques, is if we're not making artifacts, it's not worth doing. Ooh. Am I a Chromatic Lantern hater? I think I might be. If this was like the Orrery, right, where you could just spend mana as though it was any color, I would be so in on this. I feel like your lands don't have pip problems that often, and therefore paying 3 mana just doesn't, like, I would almost rather do something oh, what is it? I would almost rather Geyser. Alec, man, thank you for grabbing that quote. Oh, you're my hero. You're my hero. Look upon the liar, today's current deck author. These works of art aren't fuckable. Now, where's your other quote? Yes, baby. Thank you. Chat, I'm getting my coffee. Discuss. Discuss, chat. Because the way I see it, the only possible truth is that you don't think velociraptors are works of art. The organic raptor is not Sahelis. Okay, you know what? I accept your wordplay. I like that. I like that. In terms of if we give a fuck about making the deck better, I think it's pretty reliable as is. I think the things you don't like are Chromatic Lantern. I think you kind of like Conversion Apparatus. I think you kind of like Guidelight Optimizer. You really like Solemn Simulacrum. Solemn Simulacrum's actually a fucking hero here. I enjoy these. I am not totally convinced by Aetherworks Marvel. I'm convinced by Aetherworks Marvel for the ceiling, but not for the floor. I am convinced by it for, like, we've sacked a million things, we have some untappers on board, now we go crazy with Aetherworks Marvel, but I do think if you play it on curve, you are not very happy. You are not super sad. But if you want to be more proactive in the early game, this would be something I would be critical of, just because it requires so much investment. And, like, you basically have to get to, because we have to get, if we have none of our other energy stuff on board, which our commander doesn't do innately, we have to get 6 permanents into the grave. If we're doing that just Saheeli style, we kind of have to be doing so much that we would be hoping to be, like, winning the game already anyway. It's effectively a tutor to the closer, which may not be worth, I can agree. Yeah, I don't think you need that. This one's very cute. What's your curve? I don't believe in him for a fucking minute, but I want to. I want to. He's just a pretty dinosaur. Yeah, keep him. Okay, so Ooh. Ah, this is a tough one. This one is really cute. I really want to believe in it. I feel like the answer is people just let all your 1/1s through, and your 1/1s getting through is not threatening enough. And so now that I've dragged you all over the place for wanting to kiss big dinosaurs, um, what are the big problems that you are noticing in this deck? Like, what are the situations you get put into where you're like, fuck, man, I really don't want to be in that situation. I really need to be in a different situation right now. Because I can see this guy, as you said, he's terrible until you have like 10 or more, right? You 100. Sawhorn's also like, it's almost impossible to call this a bad card. I do think the tracking is a nightmare unless you are picking only one person at a time until they are dead. And notably, just copying Sawhorn. Now, this one gets good at like the second, right? Once you get to quadruple, these are attacking as 8/4s. I think that's good enough. I'm very, because of all the Is It Stompy decks I try to play, I am intensely critical of anything that does not do double-digit damage or have an extremely potent ETB or combat damage trigger. It just feels like I never have enough mana. Like making one copy of one of my dinosaurs never feels like enough. I agree with that. The dinosaurs you have picked are quite bad. Are you open to other dinosaurs? Because you've kind of picked, like, you've picked hyper fair dinosaurs that are only meant to be scary when you are in a Jurassic Park situation. You haven't really picked, like, let me see if we have scary Is It dinosaurs. You can find me pretty dinosaurs. Okay. Hold on. 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 I'm working. I'm working. Wait. 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 You've made it less fuckable? Come on! I did my best. I did my best. Now it can give head. Godama, you have to lay down. You have to lay the fuck down. Is this your idea of a hot guy mold? I think, okay, can we all be adults? Maybe that picture is not like the most personally flattering for you. Maybe he doesn't look good surgically grafted onto a dinosaur. If you don't think Tom Hiddleston is attractive in at least a weird rat boy way, we're not being serious. We're not being serious. Tom Hiddleston, come on, right? I understand Tom Hiddleston being walrused into trumpeting Carnosaur. That might not be attractive. I'm not asking you that. Weird rat boy way, dude's just handsome as fuck. Yeah, but some of his roles, he's meant to be, you know, a little bit moist and gross. Like here, he just looks clean and beautiful. Girthy Poro, thank you for the 18 months at tier 1. Welcome back to the dog home. Okay, what else? Okay, Prowl. Prowl's not good enough. This guy's not good enough mechanically. Oh, is this guy not cute enough? Is this guy not cute? I was scared of the curve. That that I do not think you need to be afraid of. I think about it this way. Currently, our plan is gated by two things. Our plan is gated by mana and by untapping. If you go with big expensive dinosaurs when you already have 37 lands and you already have 12 pieces of ramp, you are still going to be gated by untapping to go crazy on the turn you play it. But here at least, this might be good enough to just play on turn 5. That's kind of what I want. Is I want you to be able to play Saheeli on turn 2, play a ramp spell on turn 3 or 4, and then play one dinosaur that is acceptable to have just played on turn 5 or 6, and then begin cloning from there. And this will shoot setup creatures, which is super fucking important. Like you will spread a little bit of damage around, and you will be able to do a little bit of board control. Like you will not put the pod in prison, but you will prevent like the aristocrats player from running away with the game. You will prevent the like token doubling player from running away with the game. Uh Hold on. Pause. We're actually going to try to cook instead of just making fun of you. This is 5 mana. This is going to be too much. Untap those creatures. Untap attacking creatures. I think they have... Yeah, they have Intruder Alarm already. Attacking legendaries. Jace kind of does it. But it's a lot of mana, and it's very difficult. Extra combats was a thought I had. I was mostly concerned with how do we untap all of our creatures, because we want to get Saheeli untapped, but she's not going to be an attacker. And her not being an attacker, big fucking fuck off problem. Tinfoil Rat specifically, this is Saheeli dinosaurs that Starry Eyed finds beautiful. Is Dramatic Reversal already in the deck? No. You might. We're not gonna ISO Rev. We are not gonna ISO Rev. It might be worth doing Dramatic Reversal for these big later game turns. I'm even as I say that, I'm not sold on it. Wow, that's really it. Okay. Let's step back. There's not enough good and pretty dinosaurs to transition this deck's theme meaningfully. So what we have to do is we need other stuff that is going to make the attacking dinosaurs we already have more compelling. The ways we can make these attacking dinosaurs more compelling is we can have non-Saheeli ways to make more clones of them. That does not sound super satisfying to me. We can modify their power and toughnesses. That's probably doable, but would require us to play boring spells like Chronicle of Victory, and also does not make me happy. We have Devastating Onslaught. We have a big spell like Call Forth the Tempest. I think Multiversal Incursion might be a good shout here. Is it though? Because I'm trying to think about how to get a second copy of Saheeli, but getting a second copy of Saheeli is praying for the untappers not sufficient to make the dream work. It probably is. I just love doing combat damage. So yeah, let's focus on our untappers. Do we have things that we could have instead? Do we have okay, yeah, let's look at our materials request. So over things like Faithless Looting, and probably over things like Memorial Vault, this is where I would probably be looking for tutors, right? If we're in... Do we even have Game Changers? Why are we in this? Why are we in bracket 3? Okay, either way. Faithless Looting, Memorial Vault, Sewer Valence Cam, and Waterbender Ascension could all probably become some form of tutor to get one of our multiple untappers. And then if we get four different tutors in the deck to try to find the untappers, we are probably still mana locked enough that we're not going to be going infinite. But that way we can find the pieces of the puzzle. Faithless Looting was gifts. I cannot adequately parse that sentence. Do you build for an exact bracket? No, but I typically have a pretty good idea. See previous message. Oh. Oh, gifts ungiven. Okay. All right, so we had game changers, but cut them because I didn't think the deck worked well enough to justify them. Then I would say let's start by taking these 4 cards and let's turn them into things that have transmute. You could put the game changers back. I do think I think it's pretty high variance in bracket 3. It might run better as a bracket 2 deck that just has some like fair and honest tutors. So we have Muddle the Mixture. We have Dizzy Spell. I don't think we have a 9 mana spell we care about. Do we have a 6 mana spell? I don't think so. What does Dizzy Spell even get? Dizzy Spell doesn't get a shit. Oh, Clone Legion's 9. Okay. I would still do Muddle and do Drift of Phantasms. Because if nothing else, like if you don't need to tutor, then you just play this guy as a blocker. And then Muddle is still a worthwhile counterspell. And then... Oh, Oracle. O-Tag. We have Tezzeret already. I think War of Invention would not be unreasonable. It's a good card, but it costs a lot of mana. And really what we're trying to achieve at this bracket is stuff costing a lot of mana. You could do like Tribute Mage. People tend to not really mind stuff like that. The problem with Tribute Mage is then you can clone Tribute Mage, and then does it become, oh, we don't even give a fuck about Tribute Mage, because the artifacts we care about are 3 mana and 1 mana. So we care about Trinket Mage. Oh, that's actually a really good thought. I might be fucking with just ending the turn. That might be a way to make it okay if we don't get our untappers is we just go, yeah, you know what? I'm going to keep the 1 or 2 copies I made this turn, and that way I can get a little bit of permanence to my art. So it depends on the motifs you want to have rocking around in this gallery, but if you're okay with a little bit of permanence, then I think that would be very, very good. Bowden Dawson, we're checking viewer decks right now. And then this is another card that Veggie has really been selling me on recently that I think just works. It just works in so many decks. It may not work perfectly in this deck because so much of what we have is counter spells. But oh man, if we get some of these flying shitheads and we cast Surge to Victory, I think the dream for you is you have Call Forth the Tempest, right? The dream is Call Forth the Tempest. The floor is like Hongify, and I just cast a bunch of removal spells. So it may be worth changing the interaction section around a little bit to have more modal stuff so that you can do a Surge to Victory plan, because that will also make things like Ferocidons more threatening. It will make things like Death Spitter more threatening. It will make things like Suncrown Hunters more threatening, because then they go, okay, well, it's still going to suck, but now I definitely have to block. I definitely have to block because I cannot let them get 3 copies or 4 copies of, Lorien Revealed, whatever the fuck spell you exile. So I think that would be another fun thing that could soup you up a little bit. I don't think you go outside the pyramid. I'm gonna put you over here, because I find your taste in dinosaurs pedantic and churlish. But I appreciate your submission very much. I think it's a pretty well-made deck. Oh yeah, take a peek at the rules. Yes, my fault. Considering section, okay, here's our combo. Tons of art plus tons of money plus rich parents equals success. Any 4-card combo constitutes either hard work and dedication or dumb luck, and therefore can do what it wants. Majority of the infinites I found require a 4th card to win the game, which I do like, as it allows me to stand there and look menacing for a turn cycle before winning. I accept this, and I think basically everybody else does too. Your rules pass, despite being more than 20 words. Tinfoil Rat, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. I see Peregrine is an infinite mana combo. Tons of art plus tons of money equals sellout. Saheeli plus Firemine Vessel, Intruder Alarm, plus Nimbleclaw Gep, no infinite money. Tons of art, no money, passionate. Tons of art, tons of money, rich parents, success. Got it. Tons of art, tons of money, we're just a sellout. I love it. Fuck Peregrine Drake, dog. All my homies hate this man. The spacing got fucked up. The woes of the Moxfield primer. All right, we're going to the manual ad break. And then, Schluck, are you good now? Yes, I am on the topic of 4-card infinites. I am like the most infinite combo opposed person I have ever met in Magic, and I am okay with a 4-card infinite. Oh, Tameshi, thank you for reminding me on the Smasher Pass. 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 I don't like sand. And I don't want this horse to get behind me. Yes, very ready. Built this deck last week, have not playtested it at all. Okay, so we're definitely going straight to the playtest with you. I will be right back, everybody. Okay, everybody, we are back. Roglef, thank you for the tier 1 sub for the second month in a row, brother. Welcome back to the dog home. And Knox, thank you for the follow. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, we're good. Also, I think Z and I are going to go see the new Spider-Man movie tomorrow. Watch out for a very low effort movie review on Freecount later this week. Goose McKenzie asks, Abundance plus Cultivator Colossus to dump all lands on the field and order your library however you like. Meme, goated, or trash. Really good, but really good in a really weird power level. Because it is like a deterministic infinite. And so the problem with it is a lot of people, one, it takes fucking forever to resolve. I hit you with hammers, Discord metal pipe noises until you stop moving. The end result is pretty cool. You should get all lands onto your field. You should be able to win on your next turn. And like 40% of the world is going to hate that because they think it's too good. 40% of the world is going to hate that because they think it's too bad. And then there's like 15% of the world that's not going to care what you're doing because they're on their phone and they're doing their own combo. And then 5% of people are going to be like, yeah! It's tough. Tough. Dragig, yes, it will be custom cards with Beard Princess. Arkham, hell yeah, I'm glad you got a copy of the Meldhound. Veggie hit me with the tech for my own card, which did make me want to smack him. Which is just spamming, because we got there with the Myojin when we were looking at my card, but it's every single thing with when it enters, if you cast it, do something fucked up. So it's like, I would not do Bringer of the Last Gift. Like Crackling Spellslinger. Because if I meld this to a 1-drop, I cast that shit. I cast that shit. How do I submit my list to you, like, for real? So there are a couple ways, Nowaki. You get a roast like we're doing right now. You have to buy a commission on Ko-Fi. They go live every Sunday at noon. You can also buy a review. These go live every Sunday at noon. These are off stream. I'm more focused on finding good cards than I am being entertaining. This stuff is 90% to make you laugh, 10% to make your deck better. Tameshi, 100% it can. FLCL custom card commissions. The first wave is going to pre-sell tomorrow at noon. Yeah, Veggie was telling me about power-ups. I think I'm rocking with power-ups. I think the Kang one is the best one. Okay, before I say another word about this, I'm going to text Veggie to get a 15% commission code on his on his reviews. I will be doing no free affiliate marketing. I'm sure if you watch Decked Out stream, they have a process very similar to mine. I just don't know it explicitly. Okay. Schluck Stew has sent in a silly comma spooky deck. I wish to roll some dice and cause some chaos. Oh, Lord, Wild Magic Surge. Uh-huh. Okay. Evolving Wilds in a mono red deck is what time of day did you build this? Just for my own curiosity. Just like because I'm a freak who wants to know too much about you personally. Was it after midnight? Elvin! It thins the deck? I'll kill you. What do you mean? What do you mean it thins the... Just look. We're having a moment of silence right now. It thins the deck. I think I have escape tunnel. What's going on? Boo, I have a degree in data science. Don't you dare come at me regarding statistics. Okay, fake computer statistics. Who gives a shit? I know real statistics. Like just last week, somebody did an Evolving Wilds, then didn't draw a game winner. How's that for statistics? N equals 1, you dumb motherfucker. Okay. I do not think this is worthwhile deck thinning for you. I understand the thinning argument. You should not do this. It is not worth playing tapped lands. I love Strionic Resonator, though. I will go Professional Facebreaker. I'm gonna shake you. I'm gonna shake you. I'm gonna shake you until you sleep. I don't know what the fuck is going on with Impact Tremors. This is wrong, but this is wrong for a different reason. Why do you insist on playing behind curve? You're a monocolor deck. Like the only advantage God has given you in this entire game is you're like, okay, well, at least all their lands come in untapped, and you have thrown it into the trash compactor. I'm gonna hide something away. Hide away 4. Okay. Was NyQuil involved with the deck building process? Benadryl? Maybe? I don't know what they make. They get copied with my commander. So I, one, horrified you thought that I didn't understand that point. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. For Let's take that from the top. Let's take that from the top. My honest reaction to you getting 2 copies of Goblin Chain Whirler. Were Quaaludes involved in the deck building this shit's not good enough. I think King Cow's got it. I think the Hat Man was passing you shit for this deck. Yeah. So here's our shit right now. Here's our shit right now. We have Delina, who is likely going to make us 1 copy of a creature per turn. Like, in this specific playtest, we have Strionic Resonator. That's awesome. We're not going to get Strionic Resonator every playtest. And so most of the things we are copying have to be copied on the presumption of this is acceptable to get 1 additional copy of. That then goes away. Right? Maybe we have a 25% chance of getting 2 copies. At getting 2 copies of Goblin Chain Whirler, I still barely like him. He just becomes just good enough. But this is like, especially because the creature doesn't need to be attacking. We need Delina attacking. Our ideal situation is on turn 3, I play Delina. On turn 4, I play something with a fucked up ETB or fucked up damage trigger, and then I rock your shit. Goblin Chain Whirler is none of these things. Goblin Chain Whirler is like, if I get 3 or more of you, then you are acceptable. Then you are fine. Where is Maze of Ith? Let's look. Do we have Maze of Ith? Hey, at least, hey, I'm glad you get it. I'm glad you get it. You cut Charming Scoundrel this fucking instant, but I'm glad you get it. God, it's so modal. You cut Circuit Mender this fucking instant, but I'm glad you get it. No. This is a copy deck. Solemn Simulacrum. Solemn Simulacrum is a fucking hero. I've never built a mono red deck before. That's why the card draw and ramp sucks. Okay, we will show you some good options. We are gonna fix you, brother. Interaction. Love it. Hate it. Love it. Hate it. Okay with it. Idiot. Funny. Love it. Funny, but not good. Love it. Hate it. Okay. So, here's my beef. Since this is your first deck, I'm going to lean a little bit more towards genuinely trying to help you, because I will feel bad if I let this child drown in front of me. you are not a deck that I would think wants to hold up a lot of mana, which makes me not want you to have a lot of these really expensive instants. I love redirects. Redirects are way more fun than just trying to stop what anybody else is doing. Going, I'm rubber, you're glue, your creature's dead, you fuck bitch. Awesome. Having to hold 4 mana open to do it seems really unlikely. And so it's not my first ever deck, it's just my first mono red, to be clear. Yes, I understand that point. I don't think this is your first deck ever, by any stretch of the imagination. But I do think you are misreading parts of your curve. Like, you seem to be number 1. Like, what's our ramp? This can't play Dina faster. This can't... You! So we have 2, count them, 2 pieces of meaningful ramp. Number 1 goal of ramp. We asked 100 people walking down the street what the number 1 goal of ramp is. They said, play my Kamana. Nobody knows what a Kamana is. Nobody fucking knows. Schluck, I think this is your fault. Chat, shut up. Chat, shut the fuck up. I know, good Steve Harvey bit dies. So, first step. You need to have ramp that is going to get your commander... Alright, fuck it. That's the word now. You need to play your Kamana on turn 3. If you can't play your Kamana turn 3, there's no point even trying to cast this bitch. So, let's go to Scryfall. OTAG, ramp, commander, red. We're not going to do Soul Ring. Signet, Felwar Stone, Thought Vessel, Mind Stone. I don't think you want to go to bracket 3. You could even do Wayfarer's Bauble. This is like the saddest ramp in the entire world. Benefits of this: you will get your commander out earlier because you don't have a damn thing worth doing on turn 2, brother. And number 2, you will get pity points. You will get pity points. So there's a ton of 2-mana rocks. What about Seething Song? Seething Song, so rituals in general, could definitely be worth it in this deck. I would not do it to play your commander earlier. I would be using rituals in this deck to play a big thing that I then copied with my commander. Because if you ritual your commander out, and then you get shot, your game is done. Don't care about Thrawn Dynamo. Ornithopter of Paradise. Everflowing Chalice could be very, very good for you. We have Liquimetal Torque, if that's ever relevant. Fucking Fire Diamond, brother. You want more pity points? You could even be on Fire Diamond. You could even play Strike It Rich. Iron Mirror. There is also... There's a dork from Edge of Eternities. Isn't the new pony good for this? Kind of. So, Malika, the problem with the new pony, because there's a new pony from Hobbit who is Cultivate on a body, that does not make us play our commander on turn 3. We want to, like, the goal of our ramp is to play our commander on turn 3, and if we can't do that, we would rather do something else. And so that card requires us to go turn 2, I play the thing. Turn 3, I sacrifice it. Turn 4, I play my commander. Which is not worth it in my mind. Thank you for Zookeeper Meccan. So this is like the type of ramp you should do. You should just do 2-mana ramp that's going to get your commander down earlier, and then you should have things that we can play that are going to get copied by our commander and do something quite fun. The ultimate dream, warp world at instant speed. I need you to have a different and better dream. Say it with me. I need you to have a different and better dream. I don't know if it's going to take audiobooks. I don't know if it's going to take meditation. I don't know if it's going to take getting lost in the desert for a few months, preferably, and starting a religion. But you need to dream about different things. Try lucid dreaming, and then do not think about Saheeli while you're in there. But it would be funny to do once to my friends. You got me. It would. It would. My fault. That is my fault. One time, yes, you have a coupon. You have the Warp World Pass. One time use only. And then you take it out of the deck. The ways I kill you, hopefully. All right, let's play real or not real. Not real. Not real. Not real. 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 Potentially real. Half real. Real. Not real. Potentially real. So we only have like 3.5 ways to actually win the game. That's a little bit frustrating. Trigger Delina more. Okay, so I just want to ask you about the extra combats. You know this is a 3-2, right? Can I just get a yes in chat from you? We know it's a 3-2? Yes. Okay, perfect. What is our protection like? Horrifically bad. So do you know how many creatures in Magic can kill a 3-2? We're going to get put in a little bit of a tough spot. In a, like, 4 creatures, Malbard, very close. Pendog, what's up? We're looking at Delina. Mauled, some of these can't block. My fault. My fault. So, what that means is correct Thunder Tempest. We need fewer things like Wild Ricochet. We need more things like Dolmen Gate. We need more things that are going to create unblockability. We need more things that are going to... I think they said they have Maze of Ith, but we need a critical mass. We can't just have, oh, I have this in the deck one time. Yeah, like they have Maze of Ith. We can't just go, oh, I have one copy of Mithril Code, I have one copy of Maze of Ith, that's fine. Yeah, we need Dolmen Gate. Never heard of it before? Now you have. It's $40. Cry, bitch. Let's see what else we have in damage prevention. Probably not a lot for mono red. Brother, prepare to equip General's Kabuto. Yeah, another really good one. Outside of the funny suggestions. Trailblazer's Boots. These are cheap and will make your commander effectively unblockable. Panther Habit is actually kind of crazy. That's a great one. This will also fix your card draw issues. Key to the City. Key to the City. Fucking phenomenal. And then I think we might have Whisper Silk Cloak. We do. Good job. So, cuts for sure. Cut Component Pouch. Cut Professional Face... I really want to keep Professional Facebreaker. Cut Component Pouch. Cut Fire Crystal. Cut Vexing Puzzle Box. Cut Wild Ricochet. Potentially cut Chef's Kiss, just because it costs a lot of mana. That's very, very cute, and you do have me there. Cut Song Mad Treachery. I realize it is a land slot. It is a tapped land slot. I don't really want to cut the dice roll stuff personally. What if I get, what if, hold on. What if I buy you one of these and mail it to you? And then every turn you can roll dice. I promise you, every turn you can roll some dice. I swear to God. I swear to God, we can get so many game actions. You can take so many game actions, brother. Okay, so we're keeping every dice roll card. For the love of God. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I still think cut Fire Crystal. Okay. No. This is fine. This is fine. A 10th of our deck is blank. That is okay. That a bracket 2 deck can suffer 10 of its cards being blank. That's fine. I will simply stop looking at them. I would cut Enduring Courage. I would cut Impact Tremors. We will revisit Warstorm Surge. I don't get Eldrazi Inscription. It seems to anti-synergize with our commander. Like, it's, I guess we can put it on our commander to try to late game Voltron people. For trigger Delina Moore. I like Helm of the Host and Karlach the most. I like Seize the Day and Full Throttle the very least. Wild Mage Targets. Okay. Love it. Love it. Fine. Hate it. Love it. Hate it. But it says roll a d20, so it's safe. Love it. Love it. Hate it. Love it. I fuck with it. I will stand it. Sure. I can stand it. Sure. I don't love this guy. I don't hate him. He's fine. I do think we can do better. Hurlbog Flutist doesn't even work. Run Fanatic of Mogus or Sunspine Lynx. Oh, right, because we're going to be in the attacking step, so we don't get to use any of them because we're already at... Oh, fuck me, dude. So this guy is worthless if we don't have extra combats. Eh. It does remove a blocker. I do not think that is an acceptable 6-mana play for us. Dope. Same problem as the other guy. So bad. So bad, but it rolls the dice. Fuck yeah. Alright, so if we had... Okay. I think I'm understanding what I'm feeling now. Schluck, my beef is actually we aren't being chaotic. The stuff we have in this deck falls into 2 categories. We either, 1, are playing a horribly, horribly bad card, but it says roll a d20 on it, or we are playing a very, very good card. I do not like the distance between those. I would like to see, especially in bracket 2, I would like to see more of Havoc Eaters, more of like, okay, something fucked up that you don't typically see is going to happen. Because I was thinking like, oh, do we need more card draw? Oh, do we need more Bahamut's? I think we actually need less Bahamut's. Bahamut is the least chaotic thing in the entire world. Bahamut is just straight up fucking good stuff. Oh, I blow up all your non-land permanents? Oh, I'm discovering 5 over and over? It's too normal. It's too normal. Yeah, I would love to see funnier target. Okay, so let's look at some red creatures. I'm sorry, but you're so annoying. I can't explain properly how, but you're so annoying. Then get the fuck... Bro, what? Yes, and Brother Bear, fucking leave! Donkey, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Welcome back to the dog pile. Is this a paid deck review or just a for fun one? This is a paid one. For fun? How the fuck you think I'm spending my time? How the fuck you think I'm spending my time on a weekday? We don't do fun. We don't do fun. We clone bad shit in mono red. Okay, what do we have that's gonna get funky? Oh, Little Mix Doom, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. There's a guy who comments fake cards, useless video on the custom card precons on the Vodhound channel. Why are there so many people who lack joy and whimsy? So that comment, we will take a brief aside. That comment, I don't even think lacks joy and whimsy. Those people just aren't even listening to me. I spent the entire review talking about like the nature of Goad as a frustrating control strategy and what would tip it over the edge of being too frustrating for bracket 2 players. And like if all of that doesn't matter because the cards I'm talking about aren't specifically real, I don't know, bro. Like I don't even think you lack joy and whimsy. I think you lack abstract thought. Okay, anyway. Back to the issue at hand. Definitely not Blightsteel Colossus. Okay, MLP has some suggestions. I love hearing that. Aspiring Champion is this heat. When it deals damage, sack it. Flip from the top till you reveal a creature. That's cool. I don't know about chaotic, but it's very cool, and it's not played very much. I would, yes. Wholehearted yes. Tyrant of Discord. I've seen this one before, bro. Stop. Stop. They're gonna hate you. Schluck, they'll kill you. Your swag will not be different enough. You will be playing mono red Tergrid. Do not do this. It is a little bit funny, but maybe like the Warp World one, do it one time. This is just good. I don't think this is funny enough. It's underplayed. That is a very good point in favor of this when you're trying to do like a funny novelty deck. It's not played very much, but in this deck, it is just awesome, right? Like it's just very strong. Clone Shell. ETB, look at the top 4, exile 1. When the creature dies, turn the exiled card face up. If it's a creature, put it on the battlefield under your control. Very cool. Very similar to Aspiring Champion, where it is still an advantage engine, but very few people are going to have seen it before. Fits into your curves super well. Play this now. Oh, yeah. Wait, we have this, I think. Hold on. Am I a freak? Oh, I think it looked a little bit like Swarming Goblins to me. Play that now. Oh, the tokens are exiled, not sacrificed? Fuck when it dies. Yeah, okay, so we can't do Clone Shell. I do like Mindclaw Shaman a lot. This is really good board control. Be careful with this because you do not want to put people in prison. About Balefang. Yeah. 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 Right now. Get me. Oh, this is a new fucking Mystery Booster Commander guy. When this can be downloaded onto Tabletop Simulator right now. It's not Boros. This is reminder text. This is reminder text. Reminder text is not, yeah, it's not color identity. We're good. We're good. We're safe. We are safe, brother. Okay, so on Anti-Causal Vestige, this is another example of very good, but not, it is not chaotic. We are looking for silly, goofy things to do. We are not looking for, we are not looking for just powerful things to do. I think we are still too high up. Village Pillagers. Ooh, I would probably cut Chain Whirler for that because this is underplayed and is way better than Chain Whirler. The Wither means the damage is going to stick around, and then we actually have something. Then we actually have something pretty good cooking. What about more combat clones? I don't think we need more combat. We can worry about more combat clones once we have funny enough things to clone in the first place. Like, we gotta earn multiple combats. We have a Zealous Conscript effect in the deck. They don't really work how we want them to. Stalking Vengeance wouldn't be good because we exile our stuff. We are not, if we were sacrificing, Stalking Vengeance would be dope. Clive would be good. Clive would not be random. But this would be like good card draw to function with your commander. Gimli would probably be really fucking good. I'm gonna keep it a stack with you. Oh wait, no. Delina, does Delina make legendary or does Delina break legend rule? It wouldn't work because the clones we make would not trigger the original Gimli. So never mind on that guy. That's too bad. We're gonna miss attack triggers, so I don't know about that one. I don't know about Devilish Valet. I'm happy to have some good cards. Yes, so Schluck, when I give you good cards right now, maybe like put them in over like Enduring Courage or put them in over Seize the Day or Full Throttle, and then we're still on the hunt for more gas. Like we do still have maybe 10 or 15 ads we're recommending to you. So just take the ones you like, leave behind the ones you don't. This is dies. I mean, it does have ETB, but it's also dies. Triple Triad is good mini game, yeah. It could be fun to just have. They're not going to have taken damage yet. I don't think we want to be limited to ETBs. I think there are other things under heaven we may be interested in. Alec, I did not. I am busy scouring. Oh, Stone Giant of the High Pass. Cool. I feel like that's too normal. I mean, you could play it just because you're like, oh, it's underplayed, but it's really expensive. It's going to be hard for us to play, and it doesn't do anything interesting. Initiative does make people very angry. I can fuck with the initiative a little bit. It's not super normal. It's not true chaos, but it's not too normal. Can we add day-night? I don't want to get Schluck beaten up. I'm a day-night enjoyer, but I know most people hate it. Why does the initiative anger people? Because they can barely read their own cards. They don't want to have to read a card getting passed to them. Large, we really don't want... I'll look at Grenadiers. I think people just block this. This is unfortunately not... It's not big enough to be worth doing. Because they just put something in front of the 2/2. Varchild would be fun. This is random, but we're gonna have very few death triggers. Because again, our commander is exiling. We could do the horse. You could do Wildfire Devils. That's a little bit chaotic. It's a little bit of theft. It does give you some guaranteed value. I do not believe Humble Defector disappears. They come in tapped and attacking. Yeah. They come in tapped and attacking, so we never get them untapped to do anything. We can't do anything with Fire Singer's mana. That fucking sucks. Oh, we're so hard up for true chaos. You could put in coin flips just to try to be a freak, but it feels a little hipstery. Yeah, Alec Man, I did, but I think Stone Giant is just another token maker. Okay, Champion of the Path. Not chaotic. Will just kill people. I don't know how we ever cast this because I don't think we have other elementals in the deck right now, right? We have 4. Okay, there's maybe a world where you rebuild the entire deck around Delina, Champion of the Path, and you do deal 1 million damage. Okay, me personally, do you hate your friends? Because then this is the best Delina card ever. If you hate them a little bit and they play a lot of 5-color decks, I just think it might be worth doing to them once or twice. Put the fear of God in them, and then when they won't let you even do anything anymore, then you can tell them, oh, hey, I cut Magmatic Hellkite. I'm actually normally the 5-color player. Most of them are 1 to 2-color players. Okay, then this won't work at all. Emrakul's Hatcher is kind of like... This could be funny ramp if you wanted to ramp to one of your very, very big spells. I really like the idea of Imodane's Secret Commander. I try to get 3 copies, and then I Lightning Bolt. That would be fun. That's a whole different deck than the one you have brought before us. But I somewhere out there is Imodane's Secret Commander. I cast 1 spell that deals like 5 to a creature, and you all explode. Damn, dude, these cards suck. These cards suck. Helden Firebombers. No, hey, you gotta stop. You gotta stop right now. Do we think the copies will ever connect, or are we just doing ETB? I think we can sometimes believe the copies will connect, but for the most part, it should be ETB or maybe if we think if the copies are too shitty to connect, we could do death triggers because then they get blocked. Like they either connect or they get die blocking. You could do Dragonhawk, but I'm not sold on it. Would sneak attack into Balefire be too much? Hey guys, for my chaotic Delina deck, would it be a little too much to on turn 4 board wipe you? And then on turn 5, board wipe you again? And then on turn 6, begin robbing you after I've board wiped you 3 times? I do like Mysterious Stranger, I just worry that we run out pretty quickly. We have Aspiring Champion. Yeah, I think the problem we're going to run into in mono red is you can build a good Delina deck. It is going to be nearly impossible to build a chaotic Delina deck where Delina's copying is the thing making it chaotic. Because most of the things that are going to be worth copying with Delina are going to be things that give you cards, remove things, or like even the things we've picked that are kind of chaotic are still just good value. They're just really underplayed. Does mono red have creatures that draw cards on combat / ETB? Yes, we showed you Clive. You already have Combustible Gearhulk. Hold on. Type creature, OTAG, impulsive draw, Oracle enters. You could do Dragonhawk. Caves of Chaos Adventurer. Initiative will kind of result in card advantage eventually. Alania's Pathmaker will do it. Most of these are going to exile from the top. So it's not going to be card into hand. It's going to be card into exile. And then you hope the card in exile is going to be a thing you can play on your next turn. Strongbox Raider. Exiles 2. This would actually be pretty useful because you could go, okay, I ramp into Delina, I play this guy. When he enters, the copy of him will see that Delina has attacked, and I will get the best card out of the top 2 cards in my library. What you are going to have a difficult time doing is just straight putting cards into your hand. A thing you can do is, there's like an Atlas that'll do it. Endless Atlas will do it. It's a little bit mana intensive, but it gets better and better the longer the game goes. You could do other ramp options like Throne of Eldraine. This is still pretty mana hungry, but a lot of the things that you want to be copying are pretty mana hungry. Do we have War Room? Yeah, that's a good question. We do not have War Room. War Room it up. But red is very, very, very good at impulse draw. So I think you would probably be well off enough with like a little bit of impulse draw, and then, well, these are all impulse draw. Anti-causal vestige is one that we skipped over earlier because it was too normal, but it is very effective and does exactly what you want to do. It will draw a card for you, and then it can either ramp you or it can put out the next permanent that you want to copy. I have Count on Luck, which I learned about from your Aetherdrift vid. Yeah, Count on Luck is, I would say, like, just barely acceptable for this deck. But you can run it. And then I would just mix in some of these other creatures. Like, I think a mix of Strongbox Raider, War Room, Clive, maybe Alania's Pathmaker, but like it's pretty bad. It's a draft common. Definitely Anti-Causal Vestige, Endless Atlas, and I think that will sort out your card draw situation. There's one, maybe it's Dragon Mage. Oh, this would piss people off, but it would be chaotic. The hose would be very mad, but it would be chaotic. I don't think we'd like Appraiser because it's if you cast it. And so we're not going to get to reuse it a lot. Our Tote Dough, thank you for the tier 2 Twitch sub for the 8th month in a row. Welcome back to the dog home. I saw something about it. I saw that Selvala doesn't count as a mana ability anymore. Rip my girl, they did her like Pluto. So Schluck, I think this is a decent first attempt at a red deck. You got to fix up the fundamentals a little bit. And then you're just permanently going to be a little bit limited by how wacky you can get. But we have given you a few good options. So I wish you the very best of luck. We're going to the manual ad break. Then it's going to be time for On Cooldown. Hey, Mauled, gags aside, what does it mean to be outside the pyramid? What it means to be outside the pyramid is I thought of a funny yet specific derogatory phrase to call you. That's what it means. I'm going to go use the bathroom, get some water, and then it will be time for On Cooldown. Then it will be time for Lulu. Is there any vamping that needs to happen? Have I talked about the rest of the schedule for this week? Right. I'm not going to the toupee appointment tomorrow. There will not be a stream tomorrow. Tomorrow, I need to take some time to do this week's deck reviews because we still have a few of the on-demand reviews from last week that have to be caught up with. Madra, I saw your message earlier about the on-demand deck review not being streamed. If you want, we can just do a refund and you can hold until you can get a on-stream roast slot. That's fine. No stream tomorrow. Thursday, custom cards with Beard Princess. How much are the on-demand reviews again? So on-demand off-stream reviews are 100. They are super expensive. The not on-demand reviews are $15. So it is a massive, massive upcharge. How many reviews do you normally record in a day? It depends. The last couple days I haven't done any because I have been talking a lot for other reasons. The schedule I was trying to get into was I was trying to have one big recording day where I would do like 5 to 8 reviews over the course of the day and just have them be done for the week. And then my jaw broke. And so it got to a point of like, okay, it's good if I can get 1 done. Okay, it's good if I can get 2 done. Okay, it's good if I can get 2 done. So on average, 2 a day. On cooldown, yeah, that would be fine. Yeah, how did your jaw break? Just chronic misuse of my voice box. I'm trying to get better at it now. Do you prefer a primer explaining card choices, theme, or direction, like a D&D backstory almost for a deck? No, I used to. Now, I prefer primers like that if you are doing a deck review where I am trying to help you. For the roast, because we're trying to make fun of you, less context, normally better. Like, think about when you see a comedian doing crowd work. They don't want to, like, you can't give them nothing, but giving them too much is normally, like, not good. Sometimes, if you give me a lot of material, it will get better and better and better. But the reason we put the 20-word limit in is when you give me a big long primer, I go too much into like analytical mode. Or when we put it on a YouTube video, look at Dragig's roast. Right? Like every half sentence of context Dragon gave me, I just immediately used against them instead of trying to like put it into this big huge tapestry. Like if you want your deck to be perfectly understood by me, buy a review. That is where I am going to uh sympathize and attempt to fully understand what you are doing and totally support it. Here, I'm trying to understand what you're doing just enough to use it against you so that you will hopefully laugh. I still want you to enjoy it. I still want you to feel like I am ultimately on your side, but this is about slandering you. Yeah, there's no pillow talk here, but there's a very, very small amount at the end. What are you most looking forward to in Reality Fracture? Loot as a grown man. Loot as a really, really jacked adult man with just a normal human body, and then that weird loot head. One last question about Delina. How many things should I run that either make her unblockable or indestructible? Probably 5 to 10, unfortunately. It depends on your pod, too. Like, if you can politic with your pod to be like, but it would be funny, though, and they will let Delina hit, great. But as it stands, if Delina dies, you're so screwed. Why are we quoting George Orwell in the stream title? Banned, dickhead. Banned for asking stupid and treasonous questions. Okay, next we have on cooldown. Silly, spooky, scary. Wait, how are you all three? Iron Man, I built this deck after watching you on Trinket Mage's podcast where he talked about his favorite commander was Salvaging Station. I looked at it and immediately loved it, so I built this deck, but I can't figure out how to win the game. Brother. Damn it. I have a conversation history with Trinket Mage. I was hoping we had never DM'd on Discord so I could message him, I hate you, and then just send it and not explain why. But I'm gonna leak his personal address. What's Salvaging Station? So Salvaging Station is one of like the artifact combo pieces of all time. The fact that we don't know how to win with it might. Oh wait. Oh, it's like the worst one. Ooh. Oh God, yeah. Okay, no wonder we don't know how to win with this. What? So why? Why is this? Okay, so what can we do with salvaging? Well, what did you do with Salvaging Station? Let's just see. Let's just see what happens. Horrible card. Horrible card. Horrible card. And no lands. We will mulligan. 2 lands, ramp, terrible card, cost reducer. I will take it. Play a tap land. Play an Arcane Signet. Play an island. Play an... I'll play the tap land here so that I can get to Iron Man on 4. Ethereum Sculptor. Arcane Signet, Well, I play my commander. I make a treasure. I think I'm sacking Arcane Signet to ladder up. Do you have Worn Power Stone? No. What is your... Okay, Scrap Trawler. For sure. Now if they try to do anything to me, I can get back Arcane Signet. Next turn. Ooh. Free Aether Spell Bomb. Okay. Oh, we're about to enter the special interest zone. I don't play a lot of artifact decks because I get a tingly sensation anytime I info dump people. He makes a treasure when he attacks. Do you see the treasure that I made? Do you see it right here? It has his face on it. Do you see it? The treasure is just not the thing I sacrificed because we want to get to Salvaging Station. He also has haste, bing, bing. So do you think I'm going to crash out? I'm going to crash out. Dog, I just didn't tap it in the Moxfield playtester because we didn't need to visually see it, but I made the treasure and did all that on turn 4. I am considering my actions on turn 5. This is garbage. I think we turn Scrap Trawler into something else and we go get Arcane Signet back. I need a 4 mana... I need me a 4 mana artifact now. I think Phyrexian Metamorph. That sounds right. I think as it stands, I will make it Ethereum Sculptor to free play Arcane Signet. And I get Welding Jar out just in case. Okay, Inventor's Fair. Now we gotta be fine. I could put it into hand. Would putting it into hand be okay, or do I want to keep laddering? Like, I think I might want to put it into hand. So 1, I have 2 of these. 2, 3, 4, tap and sack. Give me Salvaging Station. So I have it in my hand. Everything costs 2 less. Dope. So I play Salvaging Station. Do I have anything? I don't have anything cool to do with this. I swing this, make a treasure. Oh, creature is put into graveyard. Fuck me, man. That's awful. Oh, and it only returns non-creature artifacts. Fuck me, man. That's awful. Okay. That is so... That is woefully bad. Yeah, well, sack Spellbound, draw a card, but like... You said bring it... Oh, yeah, sure. So we can tap it once a turn to get it back. Okay, we get free Soul Ring, and then we get free Spell Bomb again. I'm going to get rid of this and look for a 5-er. Oh, there we go. Territory Forge. Wait, we didn't cast it. We can't. No, that's worthless. That's awful. That doesn't do anything. Okay, so I have so much respect for Trinket Mage. This motherfucker tricked you. This motherfucker did trick you. He did lie to you. My God. Where is our 5 mana? Where is our 5 mana non-creature artifact target? I guess Gilded Lotus. If you get Mishra's Bauble, or any of the 0-cost sack draw baubles, play it and Vandal Blast to draw 80 cards. You mean Blasphemous Act? Why would Vandal Blast? Because this only resets when a creature goes, right? We don't, it's not Vandal Blast we care about, it's board wipes. Did you get a new camera? The FPS looks crazy. No, I did not. You may be having a stroke. Speak to a doctor. Okay, so we get no Vandal Blast. What does Vandal Blast do? Like if we Vandal Blast, why does that do anything? Each creature that dies puts an untapped trigger on the step. Okay. How many artifact creatures do your opponents control? Like, this doesn't necessitate killing creatures. Mere Pot. I'm gonna snap you in half. I'm gonna snap you like I'm gonna lift weights for 5 years to have a body that can support snapping you in half like balsa wood, and I'm gonna come fucking get you, dude. Mere Pod. Okay. I'm gonna think about some heat for this. I enjoy the idea of like, okay, we have a manaless way. We have a manaless way to rip through our deck. We have a manaless way to get these really big payoffs. I think the problem is we are not building around them enough. And I think the way we get them is not actually by doing Artifact Factorio, because if we try to do Artifact Factorio, it very quickly becomes better to just do anything else. Anything else. So what we want to set up a situation where we can board wipe, where we can get a lot of creatures to go to the graveyard, to get a lot of salvaging station triggers, and have the artifact ETBs matter. So the stuff that matters for that, where is it? I saw munitions factory or whatever. This matters. That matters because it will convert to a win. Is YouTube comments invisible? Not to me, Weekend Day. Let's see what other stuff like this matters. Thing fall. Oh, there we go. Artifact fall. Okay. Reckless Fireweaver, Weftstalker Ardent, Kappa Cannoneer, all Ingenious Artillerist, all matter. You could do a Grinding Station Infinite, but who cares about that? We can proliferate, who cares about that? We don't get Arbaz Mir. Gonti's Aether Heart could take an extra turn, but I'm not sure we love that. Hedron Detonator cares about that. Okay, so we have enough artifact fall triggers to make this actually convert. Just be aware that creatures are worse if we are wrathing to get a bunch of triggers. Oh, you just wait for that, Brother Bear. You just wait. Fuzzbud, thank you very much for the raid. I hope you were having a good stream. Dragon Spark Reactor. also cares about that. Menemnon could potentially care about that. So, what I think you should be doing is I think we should have like 4 fucking secret commanders in this deck. And the main secret commander we care about is something like a Crow and Horse. Now, a Crow and Horse is going to be hard to find because we cannot ladder into it with our commander directly. It requires people not doing math, but I've won with Unwinding Clock and Millennium Calendar. Yeah, I don't like that though, because that doesn't care about Iron Man or about Salvaging Station, right? So it's like, oh, I wanna win the 100-meter sprint event at the Olympics. You could win that by shooting the other 5 sprinters at the beginning of the race, and then jogging it in. But spiritually, I don't think that's what we desire to do. Repurposing Bay. Okay. I like Oh, you can get artifact creatures. Iron Man just sacks non-creature. Oh, okay. I got that backwards. Okay, great. We can get artifact creature. Okay, cool. So what we need to do is we need some way to give our opponents repeatable creature tokens. Or we need some way to give ourselves repeatable creature tokens. I don't think it necessarily matters if it's our opponent or if it's not. But what we need to do is we have to set up having a lot of 1/1s. And then we need to be running a lot of things that are like end the festivities. This is a lot of stuff. It can't be end the festivities. It has to deal it to everything. Who the fuck is Mintru? We need sweepers in red. And this is you're gonna be like, oh my god, this is so head-ass Mald. I thought you liked reliable decks. The dream you want is not reliable. So we're gonna make an unreliable deck that at least does the very cool thing that you want it to do. And the very cool thing we want to do is we want a shitload of 1/1s on the board. And then we want to cast like Fiery Confluence. Or ideally, we want a reusable way to do this. So we want like Pyrohemia. We want like fucking things like Starstorm. We want things like Fire Magic. And then we want to spend the whole game trying to build up. We don't need Iron Man on board. But I have one of my payoffs. Yes, Genesis Chamber. Unironically. We about to pretend to be group hug up in this bitch. We Genesis Chamber. We make everybody 1/1s. We make ourselves Thopters. We do whatever we can to litter the board with 1/1s. And we are setting up for a combo turn. And then we are a bracket 2, probably a bracket 2, not bracket 3. We're probably bracket 2 because it's so bad. And we are a very, very bad bracket 2 combo deck where you go like, my combo is if I fill the board, is there an artifact that has repeatable sweeping? No fucking shot. There's like Contagion Engine, right? But that doesn't really, that's not truly repeatable. This sacrifices. Ooh, wait. Okay, wait, hold on. Tokens. Oh, but this needs mana. Okay, so this is not infinite, right? But this has a mana cost of 0 because it's X. Tokens have a mana cost of 0 because they don't have a mana cost. Because they're not copies of anything. And so engineered explosives, at least, could be for every 2 mana we have. Oh, no. It's not that it's repeatable. This is, we can, right, it has to sacrifice, but we can bring it back with the station. That is why it's important. Because this is a 0 mana artifact. This is a 0 mana artifact that can come back with one of our salvaging station triggers. And then when we have enough 1/1s again, we can pay 2 mana to pop it and set everything off again. So Ratchet Bomb is engineered explosives, but worse, because Ratchet Bomb cannot be brought back by our station. But you can do this, yes. This would at least set it off once, but this is not going to be repeatable. Engineered explosives will be repeatable. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything. It does not look like anything other than engineered explosives will do it in a way that you can bring back over and over and over. But I think between those two and between all of the because ideally you don't have to do this multiple times. Like genuinely, if you get the deck to an endpoint where you have to take 4 sweeper turns with your baubles to win, take the deck apart. What counters will it have when you cheat it back in with salvaging station? So the whole point of what we are trying to do, the whole point is that we are making other people or ourselves 1/1 tokens that do not have a mana value, and therefore we do not need to have any charge counters on the artifact. So it will have 0 as we desire it to. I'm still confused on what's the payoff for all these sweepers and killing a bunch of our tokens. It is the whole point of the deck's salvaging station. We have to have creatures enter the graveyard. If we have a bunch of creatures entering the graveyard, we untap salvaging station, allowing us to bring back something like Urza's Bauble, allowing us to bring back something like Conjurer's Bauble, allowing us to bring back something like Pyrite Spellbomb, etc., etc., etc. So that is a ton of work. A ton of work. Oh, hold on. This can be brought back, but I don't think it loops that well. It is a ton of work, but I would try it. Would die on unequip, but then we have to keep paying to unequip it, though. I guess that's fine enough. For every 2 mana, we can... Oh yeah, or if we do artifact sack outlet. So we could put... Oh, we put another station in the deck. But then we just have a 3-card infinite. That makes me kind of sad. I think that kind of takes away the charm of the really terrible combo we're trying to do. Snaz, thank you for the $20 super chat. I love the channel and the jokes. What's your opinion on Lady Octopus inspired Inventor? I built a deck. I'd love to see you look over it whenever you get the chance. Thank you. Thank you so much. I think Lady Octopus is a freak bitch who should go to hell and die, but is a very, very cool commander. We have a number of ways to get your deck looked at. I'm going to pull up the roast. Oh, roast commands in Twitch. Most of the looking at decks is buying a roast or review via Ko-Fi, although we are going to raffle one off on Thursday. Yeah, Lady Octopus is evil. She's fun. She's fixed Joyra, I think. Oh yeah, for sure. Fixed Joyra. But that's what I think you do. That's what I think you do on cooldown. I think you make this a combo deck. It's probably a bracket 2 combo deck. You probably make it so that all the loops require 4 or more cards, and you just go, I'm trying to kill you with spell bombs. I kill you with spell bombs, then I think we're happy. But this shit crazy. This shit, you literally got tricked by a podcast comment. This shit is evil. How do I get the mana for Pyrite Spellbomb? That is a you problem, brother. And specifically what I mean is not I am, yeah. It may have to be with the manaless baubles only, because ideally you have something that pings everybody because you have had an artifact enter, and you're just like, I'm gonna play 30 spell bombs, etc., etc., etc. Any bauble that sacks for mana, you alternate with the untap triggers. Are there baubles that sack for mana? Or that are like mana positive? Because I've seen a lot, but I feel like most are like you pay Lotus Petal. Okay. Yeah, Lotus Petal could do it. Yeah, because like Chromatic Star is just what you get in, you get out. Hmm. There's Crime Novelist. He would be kind of tough to get, but you could play like Imperial Recruiter. Burgie or Stormkiln don't help us too much because we're not casting these cards. They're just entering the battlefield. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of nonsense in this deck. I promise you nothing about it working well, but we can then get you to a salvaging station deck that may one day pop off. So thank you very much for submitting. We're going to the manual ad break, and it is finally time for Lulu Cianovo, if you are still here, my friend. Still here, perfect. Yeah, you could do Lotus Bloom. If we can get this into the graveyard. Oh, sorry on cooldown. You are in the bottom corner of YouTube short behavior. You are doing a bit, motherfucker, and I see you and I respect it, but that is a bit. Ooh, Goblin Welder can tutor it into the graveyard. Okay. Yeah, nobody will understand what the fuck we're doing the whole time. Oh, Goblin Engineer. Got it. They do have Scrap Trawler. Yeah, great. There we go. Specific fitness knowledge from Jace's cat. Is climbing a good workout to gain muscle? I heard it works out the whole body and it's fun and challenging for me. Climbing is a dog shit workout to gain muscle. Do not climb if your goal is to gain muscle. If your goal is to be active and to get a little bit stronger, you can do it. Do whatever you enjoy, man. But the thing about like climbing and running and all the other sports where if you're really good at them, you look sickly, is they really value being able to move your own body weight. When your sport really wants you to be able to move your own body weight well, that does not push your body to get big and beefy. It pushes your body to get small and very, very efficient. So if you want to be skinny, if you want to be lithe, is the most affectionate adjective I have in my brain for this, where you want to be not very big, but you want to be like all wiry muscle. Think like buff 70-year-old dudes. Compact, yeah, lean, mean and lean. that is when you want to do climbing, where you want to run a lot, etc., etc., etc. If you want to put on muscle, lift weights. That's it. Lift weights. You have to make your body produce a lot of force. Or you could do like power calisthenics where you're doing like, jump squats, but like really powerful jump squats and not doing that many reps. But whenever you do stuff where you're doing a lot of movement that is permanently gated by how efficient your body is on a pound for pound basis, that's going to make you small, not big. When you are gated by total force you can produce, that's going to make you big. Curzon, we open up every Sunday at noon PST. Thank you guys for pressing the dopamine button. Osick, yes, we can hear you. Oh, wow, thank you. I'm surprised. I mean, it may be because, like, you see climbers are muscular, but, like, a lot of climbers lift weights. And there's also, Jaces, it depends on how muscular you already are. Because, like, if you have no muscle, doing a bunch of pull-ups will get you more muscle mass. Right? It's just not going to make you, like, big. And a lot of climbers are doing strength training on the side as well. All right, it's bathroom time, then it's Lulu time. Alec, man, thank you for informing Nefert about the MBC tax. This is the longest stream in a minute. I will be laying down and taking pain medication right after this, so don't worry about me. And then Lulu emailed me the deck, right? Where was this email? There we go. Oh, you're a fucking bitch. Nelly Borka's rude finger pointing. Me when I goad. Silly bracket 2 goad deck my pod loves. Only major struggles are closing games and dealing with a million tokens. FYI, deck reliably draws 2 to 3 cards per turn rotation with Nelly. I want so badly to Freaky Friday with some of you guys. It seems like some of you just live in the land of milk and honey where it's like, oh my god, you goaded my creature. I wanted to hit Todd anyway. And then like a fucking sitcom laugh track plays. What are you? The last time I tried to goad a single thing A single thing. I was put into low Earth orbit. And here, yeah, they'll just attack, bro. My pod is like this. I hate you. I hate you because I ain't you, Lulu. This is pure envy. You play Ghostly Prison and people are like, yeah! This, okay. I'm so jealous. I'm so fucking jealous. Okay, normal interaction. I like this. Oh, hold on. I can't read your tags. Okay, other ways to goad. Sure. Combat and sent. My pod loves this deck. My pod loves this deck. I regularly draw 3 cards a turn cycle. Nelly Borka is Rhystic Study for me. Life's not fair, man. Life's just not fucking fair. Breaking Nelly's parody. Sure. I don't. No. Oh, right. You both draw a card. Yes. Let me reread this card. Suspect, goad all suspected creatures. Both of you draw a card. Okay. Yes. Now Smuggler's Share is playable. Dope. Pillow Fort. I'm gonna fucking scream. I play the card that paints a target straight onto my nutsack. And then I play Nelly Borka, and they're like, yeah! Okay, that's fine. Offensive benefits for me. This does not seem good enough. This is a draft card through and through. Great, more cards that your pod loves for some goddamn reason. I think Curse of Opulence is fine. Aerial Extortionist, very good. Aikido and pet cards. Sure. Blind Obedience, light stacks, win conditions, but only think of theft. Okay. We have normal ramp as well. Sure. We have normal draw, normal interaction. Why does it sound like this pod is either the poor blind children in the hospital or blinded by the biggest gaslight I've seen? It may not be gaslighting. It just may be that the deck doesn't win super often because very little of it is committed to actual win conditions, right? We have three win conditions in the entire deck, and even these are not guaranteed. And they already said they fold the tokens. So if you fold to tokens, your normal interaction should probably include Fiery Confluence. I think it's like near impossible to argue against this. Almost every game, there's going to be an artifact that's a problem. At some point during the game, it's going to be worthwhile to deal damage to each creature. At some point during the game, maybe you run into one player who needs to be finished off. Light Minefield, you could do things like Light Minefield, but at that point you're trying to like specifically counter the token player. And I think you have just way better things to do than specifically counter the token player. You can also similarly this is very, very good, especially against grindy Orzhov decks. This I am going to tell you to counter build because I fucking hate these people. against Orzhov life gain decks, against Abzan recursion decks. There are a ton of decks that just run really, really tiny creatures, and then you kill them, and they come back over and over and over and over and over again. Or you kill a very important token maker, and they just bring that thing back. This is another thing that Nelly Borka will duck, and then you will get rid of these problems forever. So if these two go in your normal interaction section, it will solve a ton of your problems. Other win condition. Hmm. Really? This is literally every top EDH rec card for Nelly Borka. Get in the corner. Get the fucking corner of shame. All right, so let's try to do something interesting. Let's do something that's not on EDH rec to make you win. I do like the Crescendo of Warshout. This is super good and will probably make you win. Other things. So ways you can think outside the box with Nelly Borka is one of the main things you are buying yourself with Nelly Borka's Goad is you buy yourself time. Because you have bought yourself time and you are probably getting a lot of lands with all your card draw, a way you can end the game is just play some big fuck off creatures. Like you're gonna have time. You're gonna have time to play big fuck off creatures. And so if you just go like, they don't even have to be good. I wouldn't even honestly recommend this one because this one won't win you the game. I just think he's funny. I just think he's fucking hilarious. But if you get to play him and you get to just fucking have him hang out on the board, bang, 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 bang. Either your creatures die and I beat you to death, or I just shoot you in the face. I also genuinely love Curious Colossus. Like, I think Goad has a very similar problem to Theft, where Goad and Theft are very fun mid games and they are very, very bad end games. And all the people who build them are like, no, my deck's theme is Goad and or Theft, which means every card in my deck has to have that fucking word on it. And my win condition has to have exactly that word on it. Otherwise, I'm a failure as a deck builder. It's not true. It's not true. Just play big funny cards at the end of it. It's still a meaningful journey. So that's what I would be doing. I would be looking for massive fuck off guys who are either big threats or answer your opponent's boards conclusively, and then just kill them. Like you can just go, hey, guess what? I play Avacyn is a complete sentence in a Goad deck. They already have Gisela. And I really like Gisela. I love me a giant woman. Hell yeah. So let's see, are there any type creature, Commander Boros, mana value greater than or equal to, let's do 7. I don't think we want Craterhoof. You could do Elesh Norn. Like Elesh Norn would be close the door on you. Your board is now worse than my board. Don't think I would recommend Blightsteel. I don't like Moonshaker because we're not going wide. It's probably going to take us multiple turns, and I do not think we are floating the mana to do a big Crackle with Power. Dog, I play Sarah's Emissary. I name creatures. I play Sarah's Emissary. I name creatures. Good fucking luck. Yeah. And then it's like if you get your removal spell, great. You've earned my defeat. But if you don't get your removal spell, what are you gonna do? You could even do things like Loki, we're about to make this. Yeah, Nelly Borka is the herald of the herald of the Rapture is what this deck is turning into. Where you just go like, okay, well Nelly Borka is gonna make this game go until turn 7 to 9, and I'm gonna be hitting my land drops, and I'm gonna be getting mana rocks. I play Rhea Dawnbringer. You killed one of my guys. Like, oh, you killed Sarah's emissary? I'll bring it back. You killed Avacyn? I'll bring it back. You killed Curious Colossus? I'll bring it back. You killed Delny? I'll bring it back. Like, that's what I would be doing. And you can't, obviously you can't play too many of these, and you have to cut other stuff in the deck, whatever. But you could do the thing that I recommend to a lot of people, which is you have like a rotating section of your deck where you're like, I'm gonna have 5 rotating win conditions. And it's going to be 20 to 30 cards that I think are all fun, that are all really expensive, and are just meant to be big windmill slams for like, ha 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 ha, I'm the goad deck. You let me get to the late game, and now my secret technique is money. Yeah, you can do the new paradigm spells. Like I had to play against one of these recently. The person who played, like, it's so good, dude. It's so good. It's so good. It's pretty funny. The white capstone is also very, very good. So yeah, for this deck, I would just make your win cons big fuck off expensive guys. I'm gonna second Magmatic Force because I love him so much. You are definitely in the corner though. Bad Lulu. We're gonna pull up the Bald Kai, and that is gonna be it for today. Thank you all for your patience. Kobillis, thank you for the 12 months at tier 1. Welcome back to the dog home. And we're going to find someone to raid for the day. Who of our friends is live? Girls Play is live. We're going to hit up Girls Play. Everybody be kind. Remember, under no circumstances should you ever rewind a video. We will be live again Thursday at noon for Custom Cards with Beard Princess. I hope to see you all there. But if I do not, thank you for being here today. And remember to stay toxic. YouTube, that is just it for us, but I will see you again Thursday.